Hello everyone and welcome back to Nayru Plays. I am as always Nayru, and today we are going to be finishing The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. I've been saying for the past week or so that we may finish Oracle of Ages tonight, that, you know, there might be something else that I'm missing that I might have to do before I go into the Black Tower, and that could very well be the case. But I am guaranteeing that we will finish this game tonight. There's not much more to go. There really isn't. So even if it takes a little bit longer than usual, we're gonna finish it tonight, okay? The first stream of this series lasted 7 hours. I don't intend for this one to last 7 hours, but we are going to finish it. We're going to finish it tonight. Before that, of course, I want to welcome you all, and let's bring the chat in. Say hello, chat. How are you doing today? What have you guys been up to? I have been watching and reading some articles recently. And one thing that I've noticed has been, it started kind of like a silent, almost underground movement of articles that I've been seeing here and there, but it's recently picked up a lot of steam. And that is a lot of people talking about the games industry crash of 2024. Now, let me start off by saying, I don't think it's as doom and gloom as everyone keeps trying to make out. But as we all know, the whole thing about the games industry dying is something that a lot of games journalists are really fond of. You know, that entire idea, that concept. There's a lot of games journalists out there that just really want to see it happen. It doesn't sound like when they're writing about it that they're like, oh no, this might happen, it's kind of dangerous. It's more like they're willing it to happen, they want it to happen, and it's kind of sad to see. But there's a lot of talk recently about a 2024 games crash. My whole work week got cancelled. Oof. Are you alright though? That's pretty rough. I mean, it's okay to have a break every now and again, obviously. But, yeah, that kind of sucks. But, yeah, like, there's this idea floating out there right now of a games industry crash coming this year, or next year, or whenever. And, genuinely, I'm fine. It's just the people around me that... Oh, right. Okay, that's okay then. That's alright then, I suppose. Yeah, it's... I think there is something that's happening right now, but I really don't believe that it's something that anyone needs to worry about. There's stuff that's happening. We've seen it. There have been layoffs in some of the big companies like Activision Blizzard, EA, Embracer Group is falling apart. So it does feel like that there's a lot of downfall coming in the games industry. But I don't think us as gamers really need to worry about it, you know? Back in 1983, there was a major games crash in the West. Specifically in the West, I might add, you know? It didn't affect Japan, it didn't affect China, or any places, you know, that wasn't America, and even the UK wasn't really affected by the games crash. And the reason that it affected everyone is because the entire games industry was Atari. Like, there wasn't anything else. There were no Nintendos or Segas in America at the time. And when Atari fell apart, the entire games industry fell apart. Just tore apart at the seams. That's because one company held not like an aggressive monopoly, but they held a monopoly on the games industry. In the UK, we didn't have a games crash in 1983. Most people probably didn't even notice. Because in the UK, we had a very big home micro scene. And by home micro, we mean early PCs. So there was people like myself. I had a Spectrum. People had Commodore 64s. Actually, would have been, yeah, Commodore 64s, yeah. Amiga 400s. There were lots of things that was happening in the UK that was more PC focused than console. So we didn't feel that crash. And in Japan, you know, companies like Sega and Nintendo were just starting up as pushing into the video games industry. So Japan didn't feel the crash. It was only America. And it was only America because it was Atari that crashed. It wasn't the games industry. It was Atari. And that's why people say, like, oh, Atari is responsible for the games crash of 83. Well, yeah, they are. Because the games crash of 83 was Atari. You know, that was basically it. Today, in 2024, we have redundancy. Lots of redundancy. We have Nintendo. We have PlayStation. We have Xbox. We have lesser companies. Even Atari is there, you know, in the smaller companies. We have games companies like Evercade, Atari. There's even some new retro stuff happening with, like, the Commander X. Look that one up. That was really cool. That's a really interesting system. It's like going back to basics of home micros, you know? It's called the Commander X. I definitely recommend people look into that one. That looks like a fun little project. And where else is there? And of course, PC gaming. Do you think, okay, if there's a massive crash, let's assume for a second that Xbox dies, that Sony dies, that even Nintendo dies, right? Do you think that's really gonna matter to PC gaming? The reality is, well, to begin with, Xbox can't die, right? Xbox can't die. It's kind of too big to fail because it's backed by Microsoft. You know? So long as people are buying PCs, and if the console market completely dies, more people will be buying PCs. So for now, Xbox is too big to fail. Nintendo, say what you want about them, call them greedy, call them draconian, you know, say that they're gonna send out their ninjas to take you down if you make a mistake on copyright. They are good at weathering storms because they don't compete. Nintendo have said this many years ago, that they aren't interested in competing. Sony and Xbox can go at each other's throats for all they care. They're just going to keep doing what they're doing. And you know what? That works. That seems to work for Nintendo. So, even if Nintendo doesn't get Call of Duty, like anyone plays Call of Duty on Switch. I don't think there is a Call of Duty on Switch now that I think about it. I might have to look that up, but I don't think there is. I know that Xbox said that they would release Call of Duty on Switch moving forward, but I can't imagine that being, you know, that's not going to affect Nintendo. And Nintendo make their own games. So they're not reliant on third-party AAA industry to be able to continue. So Nintendo is safe. PlayStation, again, I don't think they can... It's not the same as Xbox, because with Xbox, not only are they backed by Microsoft, but pretty much all of their games will run on PC anyway. Because it's all using the same, you know, format for their systems, you know? Industry. AAA industry is spelled industry. So yeah, Xbox can easily transition to PC. PlayStation, on the other hand, okay, that's going to be a little bit more difficult for PlayStation to transition to PC, but Sony are backing PlayStation, you know? PlayStation's a Sony company, and Sony make loads of money. They're selling TVs and DVD players and all kinds of things that are really expensive and everyone wants. They own filmmaking companies, you know? They are making money hand over fist in other areas aside from gaming. Now, if it gets bad enough, then Sony might go, you know what, we're going to cut PlayStation loose because it's not good enough, you know, or we're not going to be able to make any more money with Sony, with PlayStation. So we're just gonna shut down PlayStation. Sony is selling your firstborn? Wait, what? I'm confused. That's really confusing to me. What? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised to discover that Sony go into hospitals, brand a couple of babies and sell them on the black market. It wouldn't surprise me. But still. The biggest impact that this whole industry crash is gonna affect, you know, the biggest impact is gonna be these AAA gaming companies. Companies like Activision Blizzard, who are, you know, firing people right now as we speak. Trying to add to the list, right? Okay. Yeah, AAA gaming companies like Activision Blizzard that are currently going through major layoffs. EA, which are currently going through major layoffs. Oh, bloody hell. What's the other one that just recently went through major layoffs? Is it 2K? I think 2K just recently... Oh, yeah, 2K recently did a lot of stuff, actually. I haven't done enough research on it myself, but 2K don't look like they're in a particularly good shape right now. And Embracer Group, like, literally is falling apart. Like, Embracer Group are subdividing into 3 different companies. You know? So, it's the AAA industry that's crashing. It's not gonna be the games industry. It's the AAA industry. Right? It's your Activision Blizzards. It's your EAs. It's your, you know, your Modern Warfares, your Battlefields, your FIFAs, all of those sorts of games. The games that cost an absolute fortune to buy, and they expect you to buy the next one the week, you know, the year later. So, if you do come across these articles and these people spouting doom and gloom, saying, "Oh, it's gonna be the end for gaming," and you can see them slyly hiding a smile because they're really looking forward to it, because there's a lot of them out there. It's easy to say not all journalists, you know, hashtag not all games journalists. Alright, sure. There are some good games journalists out there. But there's a lot that really want to see the games industry fail. I swear, they're just bitter. Like, either they wanted to be developers, or they wish they were doing something other than games journalism. But for some reason, these people are so bitter and so angry at video games and at you for being a gamer that they just want to see it fail. And these are some of the ones that are spouting doom and gloom. But realize this, remember this, don't fall into their trap, their pit of darkness that they want everyone to cower in, you know? It's not true. There is no doom and gloom. There is no crash on the horizon. We are not going to go into 2025 and discover there are no video games. This isn't your granddad's Atari. We have redundancies. We have plenty of different games companies out there now. We have plenty of platform developers, whether they be big or small. We have pretty much everyone has a PC. And PCs are getting cheaper again, so it's worthwhile to buy one. Gaming's not going anywhere. The AAA industry, on the other hand, and that might not necessarily be a bad thing. What a crash today would mean is a shift up of the gaming landscape. Companies that are currently at the top, like your EAs, like your Activisions and your Blizzards, like your big time developers, you know, like Konami and 2K and all of those. The ones that are currently at the top. Well, they may not be at the top for much longer. Instead, we're gonna see the rise of indie developers again. We're gonna go back to that Wild West of gaming, where everyone gets an opportunity to put their game out there. It's happening. It's happening now on PC. Websites like itch.io, through Steam with Greenlight, and just being able to post your game to a platform like Steam is incredible, and it's good for getting attention, even if you are just a small company. It costs a little bit more to put your games onto console, but the Nintendo Switch is being called the indie darling. You know, it is a game system that really helps. It doesn't help the discoverability, but if you know of an indie game that is on Switch, it probably is doing really well on Switch. It's probably doing better on Switch than it is on PlayStation or Xbox. What we're gonna see going forward is not a death of the industry. It's gonna be a reshuffling of the industry, if anything at all. Like, this is still, you know, pie in the sky for now, right? We don't know that everything is gonna come crashing down, but if it does, don't fall into the trap of believing the gloom and doom. It might be a little bit scarce on big titles for the next few years, but this is a necessary, as I described it, because I've written this out as an article as well. I posted this article on Gilded and I posted it as a thread on Twitter. This is a cleansing fire. This is the thing that you learn, especially in places like California, Australia. We have wildfires a lot of the time. And while that's massively inconvenient for us as human beings, these wildfires are necessary. They're necessary for the continuation and the growth and the regrowth of the natural environment. Long before humans existed, wildfires were happening. And they help the growth, and it culls back a bunch of the trees and the greenery. It reduces those trees to ash, which goes into the soil, reintroduces carbons and nitrates, and new life springs forth from the fire. Like I said, massively inconvenient for us humans that think we can live there, but biggest victims are koalas. Yeah, that's true. But for the trees, there are trees here in Australia that don't produce, they don't release their seeds until they're on fire. I wish I could tell you what it was. I know they exist because I've heard people talking about them all the time. But there are these trees here in Australia, and they have seed pods, and the seed pods only burst open when the tree when it's hot enough, and that's usually when there's a fire. So the fire causes these trees to spread and grow. They've adapted to it because it's something that happens all the time. It's a natural part of Australia's ecosystem. And if that is what's going to happen to the games industry, if we're going to have a cleansing fire, it's not really a bad thing. It's going to be inconvenient to some of the humans that are working for these big companies. The big trees that come crashing down. It sucks. And I wish them all the best to finding new jobs. I really do. But it's a moment, it's a time where the canopy is finally lifted. And the smaller trees, the smaller plants get to see the sun. And those smaller companies like Yacht Club, Way Forward, just trying to think, a couple of other games, Chucklefish, Concerned Ape, you know, these smaller development teams and publishers, they get to finally see the light. And they can now grow and become the next trees. Hey Robin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're currently talking about the potential video game crash to come, and I'm saying that it's not a bad idea actually. A lot of the big developers are gonna end up a lot smaller. That's a good thing. And a lot of the smaller developers are finally going to get to see the light. They're gonna start to grow. But this puts another responsibility on us as gamers. Kind of a big one. Because when this cleansing fire happens, it'll be up to us to decide who we nurture. It'll be up to us to decide whether or not I gotta be very cautious about how I say this, but we gotta make sure that the right companies get the most nurturing. We don't want to see greedy companies like Activision at the top. No, admittedly, Activision wasn't always greedy. They were once upon a time the exact opposite of that. You know, Activision came into being because they thought Atari was greedy. I'm doing alright. I've got a bit of a... my chest infection is still pretty bad, and I've had a sore throat today. But otherwise, I'm doing good. Doing good. Thank you for asking, Robin. So we need to be sure that when we... the way we move forward, should the games industry crash, is to be careful of who we back. Who we actually put money behind. Because as gamers, as a whole, you know, as a community of gamers, the people we back now are going to dictate the face of gaming for the next few decades. And that's a lot of responsibility. I've said this before, there's a lot of people, they don't like the idea of responsibility when it comes to video games. They just want to play games, you know? And that's fine. I completely understand that. I understand that perspective. I kind of am with that perspective as well. I just want to play a video game. But my perspective is, I shouldn't have to deal with this. You know, it shouldn't have to be a question, because these companies shouldn't be as greedy and manipulative and exploitative as they are. You know? But we need to start gaming like adults. And we need to realize that there is a certain level of responsibility that we hold when it comes to the games that we support, the companies we support, and not to make the same mistake as we did before. Don't let the companies get as greedy as they have done. And I think we can make a difference. I think as a a gaming community, I think gamers have seen some of the worst that video games have to offer. These AAA developers have to offer. You know, releasing a game for $120, a single player game for $120 with a battle pass. I'm sorry, what? No. Just no. Cutting missions out of Metal Gear Solid just to sell them back to you as DLC. No, we're not going to do that, Konami. Selling digital trading cards for real money. FIFA. No, we're not going to do that again, are we? We're not going to let EA get away with that, are we? We can make gaming better. And this crash that everyone is talking about may be the opportunity in disguise that we've all been waiting for. But that's my thoughts on that. Like I said, I've made a post on Gilded. If you want to read it a little bit more, excuse me. If you want to read it a little bit more, you know, well thought out, not rambling like I do. Oh no. I've lost Gilded. Gilded's hiding from me. Yeah, no, I can't find my Gilded. It's on my left screen, but my left screen is currently covered by my Switch, so I can't get to Gilded. Okay, anyway, there's a thread that I posted on Gilded. Feel free to respond to that one if you want, you know. I would love for us to be able to have a conversation here about this, but there's not many of us, and if there isn't, you know, if people don't have the necessary knowledge, if they haven't looked into it or anything like that, then I understand that a lot of these topics can be difficult to respond to. But I feel like I'm doing what I need to, you know? Just giving a little bit of awareness to these situations that are currently happening, and letting people know that it's not all doom and gloom. I know that sometimes when I talk about these sorts of topics, people think that I'm talking doom and gloom, but I'm not. There's an underlying sense of hope, because I believe we can make a difference. I believe we can make a change. I believe that as a community of gamers, that we can turn things around. That we can take some of the greed out of the industry. And if a fire is coming for the AAA developers, let it burn. We can't hold on to a company and say, ah, yeah, the company. That's we need to save the company. No. We need to save gaming. One company does not constitute gaming. If Activision Blizzard fall, someone will take their place. It's inevitable. Gaming is here to stay. We just need to make sure that next time we give our money responsibly to the right companies. The ones that are not going to force us into microtransactions just to play the game we've already paid for. Looking at you, Bethesda. looking at you, and you, Konami, and you, Activision, and EA, and 2K, and Ubisoft. Bloody hell. Good grief. Okay. Alright, before I get depressed, let's move on. Today, we are playing The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. We are going to jump on into that game right now. I'm going to say welcome to Pow, who's just showed up. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're going to play some Zelda now. But like I said, if you want to respond to all of this, if you want to take some time to think up a thoughtful response, if you want to go read some articles and such, go over to the Gilded. That's where these conversations can continue when the stream is over. There's a thread there where you can respond to stuff like this, you know, with more thoughtful, you know, chat is very limited. It's kind of like Twitter. You can only post so much in the chat. So I know it's not easy to communicate these bigger topics, but there is a place for it that is called the Gilded. There's also a place for it over on Twitter, where I have also posted this as a thread. So do consider checking that out. I'll finish my sentence like that. Yeah. And yeah. Just got back from the mall. Look for new game for sale. Ooh. What'd you get? I've been looking at Mana Lords. Paul, sorry, not Paul, Max Horn told me about Mana Lords, and I've looked into it, and it's awesome. It looks genuinely awesome. Like, the Mana Lords is it's like City Skylines, but it's like medieval. And it's on Game Pass. So I've just installed it, and I'm gonna be playing the hell out of it. Nothing really new, just Princess Peach Showtime and Final Fantasy. Ah, okay. I really need to hurry up and play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I haven't played it yet. And I played Final Fantasy VII on stream at the beginning, when I first started streaming. And I mean, I've played Final Fantasy VII many times, so it's not really a shock to learn that that I played that game. But yeah, I was playing Final Fantasy VII with the intention of playing as many Final Fantasies as I could. And I realized that that wasn't going to happen. We had a thing going called Final Friday. And the idea was I'd be playing Final Fantasy on Fridays. Yeah, that stopped real quick. I put a stop to that real quick. Because I realized that Final Fantasy VII was taking me such a long time to get through. By only playing it once a week. And I wanted to play more than one. I think in the end it took about 6 weeks, because I think I played the last couple of episodes back to back. But I thought about it, because like Final Fantasy X is a longer game than Final Fantasy VII. And Final Fantasy 15 is like twice as long as 10. And I was thinking to myself, if I want to play some of these games, it's going to take forever if I'm only doing it on Fridays. So I decided to stop doing that. But unfortunately, the result was that I never went back to Final Fantasy, except for Final Fantasy Renaissance. And I kind of want to go back to Renaissance. I'm thinking of doing it at some point this year. But yeah, I wanted to play as many Final Fantasy games as possible throughout the course of 2023. I got through 2. So that's great. I kind of ended up drifting over to Legend of Zelda. And speaking of drifting over to Legend of Zelda, let's do that. Let me just activate my controller. Nice. All right, and let me. Oh, hang on. There we go. Welcome everyone to the finale of The Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Ages. Today we are going to be finishing this. We're going to be going through and doing the sword quest, because apparently we have to do a trading quest to upgrade our sword. And once we've done that, we're gonna hit up the Black Tower and finish the game. That's what we're aiming for, right? Marvelous, I just splashed myself in the face with my drink. Hold on, I need to clean my glasses. Ah. Okay. Okay. Let's go then. So, where the hell am I? Oh, it's a Symmetry Town. Okay, right, I'm here because of the sword quest. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I've got the dumbbell. But I don't remember exactly who I need to give it to. Is it this guy? What a mess. Do I have to be smaller? No. Not that guy. There's the other guy who says, do I have to be bigger? I think that's the guy I need to talk to. The skinny guy wishing to bulk up? A skinny guy who wants to bulk up. Maybe in the past? I don't know. I don't recall that guy. We'll find out. There's those two. Oh! Sway right, sway left, move left, sway right, move right, sway left. I'm so skinny. I wish I could change. I know, I'll work out. Except, I only have one dumbbell. Sway... What's with this sway left, sway right stuff? These constant. Okay. Working one arm at a time, it goes against my policy. If I can't do left and right at the same time. Sway left, sway right. Oh, good grief. He seems to be fixated on your dumbbell. Dirty bugger. Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah, I got a dumbbell. That's right, yeah. Give him the dumbbell. Oh, I'll give it to him, alright. That's it! What I wanted! Now I can lift, lift, lift! I'll get all the goals now. Sway left, sway right. I'm so skinny, I can't offer you much. I know. Rip. Gotta work out. Did he just tear off his mustache? That's weird. Exactly! Okay. Sir, that mustache that you've got left, I wouldn't recommend. Okay, right, now, hold on a second. That's quite the Charlie Chaplin you've got there, sir. So, hang on a minute. He's a skinny guy that wants to get stronger with a Charlie Chaplin mustache. You know what? I'm not, no, I'm not even gonna get into that. It's below his mouth though? No, that round thing was his nose. Alright, well, I've got a cheesy mustache. It's kind of weird. Okay. Oh, I know where I'm taking this. I know who I'm taking this to. It's the guy, that wants to make people laugh. I could just use this. Yeah, I have a fresh mustache. Which is not something I thought I'd ever say. But I do. And, I guess I'm glad? Hi, do you want a mustache? I just want to make people laugh. There's gotta be an easy way. Yeah. Oh no, you'll definitely laugh with this. What a hilarious mustache! It's a riot. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna teach you the funniest gag I know, okay? Here goes. Alright, let's see. Let's see. You learned a funny... No. No. I wanted him to tell me the joke. Wait, did he just give me a bow tie? Is this a spinning bow tie gag? Is that what it is? It's a spinning bow tie gag. Okay. Right. So if I go back in time now, right? Yeah, I know who wants to laugh. It's the kid in the past. Me. Who are you? Well, welcome to the darkness of my troubles. I'm so depressed. I want to laugh until I forget everything. Then I'd be happy. Ah! Yes. Oh no. So the funniest joke is me doing the Goron dance. Yeah, fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. Huh. Yep, that's fair. What's that? Ha. Oh, that's so funny. I forgot to laugh. Thanks. Wait, he's being sarcastic. Oh, that's so funny. I forgot to laugh. Yeah, okay. Thanks to you, I can be as depressed as I want to be. You can take any book you want from that bookshelf. I got a touching book. It's a sad story. That's enough. Like a bird I once saw fly off somewhere. Yeah, okay. The joke was terrible. Understandable. So I've got a book? A sad story? I'm just trying to think. Who wants a sad story? That was the postman. No, not there. I have to do all the things I want to before I can't, well, I'm trying that again. I want to do all the things that I want to before I can't move anymore. Okay, that's a pretty sad story just in and of itself. I stopped Ralph as he went into the tower, and he said, "I don't care what happens to me." He's like the rest of us. Nothing matters anymore. Now, it wouldn't be this guy. This guy just tells me where to go next. Who wants a sad story? Oh, definitely not that guy. That guy's life is a sad story. You're the digging guy. My name, it's Pippin. Don't forget it. Okay. You know, like the apple Pippin. Don't forget it. If you don't know what the apple Pippin is, look it up in despair. Oh, my hopes, my dreams, all is lost. these villagers are melodramatic or what? Good grief. Do you know what my own blood means? Ralph knows. What is it? I'm sure that had some sort of grammatical accuracy, but I'm not trying to figure that out right now. Hi, do you want a sad story? Oh, my dearest. I wondered if we'd meet again. Did I help you? Veran's at the very top of the Black Tower. Yeah, you don't want a sad story, okay. I didn't mean to play that, but you know what? I'm going into the future. And I'm going back to the past. I'm not going to be able to guess. I mean, there's only so many people in this game. I can talk to everyone. Ah, my dad turned to stone. There's also the witch. But I doubt I'll be able to give her anything. She's a shop NPC. The witch? Really? I guess I can guess. I can go here. Not the witch in the shop. Oh! I've got to get Maple to... Okay. There are a few spots that I need to... that I can go to that I know that she'll appear at. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's the tower. Ooh, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There's some places where I know she appears, like, every time. But I'm not sure... I'm actually not sure how to get there. I think it's in one of these locations south of the town that she'll appear quite regularly. Okay, maybe not. Guess I just walk around until I crash into her. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. You're right though, I would have been wandering around for ages trying to figure out. Oof. Less said about Tingle, the better, I think. Out of the way, monkey. Where am I? Hang on, is there a place to fast travel? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, there isn't. Oh, I was hoping there'd be a place to fast travel over to the other side. Okay, like, she's semi-random, but at the same time, there's particular screens that I've noticed that she appears at more regularly than others. The only problem is, I don't remember where the screen was that I'm thinking of. In fact, it may have even been in the past. Hold on. I think it's in the past. It's this one. Oh! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So, 𝗍, you finally made it. I came to destroy Veran. Veran has taken control of Queen 𝗵𝗵, right? Then to beat Veran, I must defeat Queen 𝗵𝗵. Well... Queen 𝗵𝗵... Veran, I'll destroy the both of you. Then the people of this age, and our age, will have peace. But what will happen to me? 𝗍, don't forget me. I mean, I think of you as a friend, okay? I'm going. Ralph can do it. Goodbye, 𝗍. He's Prince Ralph, isn't he? If he kills 𝗵𝗵, then he'll cease to exist. No, just Ralph? I don't think you can just go in and out. Because the way this game is programmed, you need to go an additional screen away before it reloads. So it'll unload that and then reload it. Oh wait, it's still not unloaded. I just thought. Okay. Maybe that's only the case in dungeons. Wow, she really doesn't want to appear, eh? Yeah. Ralph seems to be implying that there is some sort of connection there at very least. She may be getting tired of me winning all the stuff. Yeah. Does seem that way. Let me try moving a significant distance from the screen. Oh, those are the rabbits. I was thinking for a second then, hang on, what the hell is this? These are the rabbits. Oh my goodness, could you please? Nearly every time I've gone through this area, she has appeared. Now that I want her to... Oh, I don't have my shield on. She doesn't. But yeah, it looks like it takes 3 screens to reload this. So I went up, and across. And that reloaded that particular screen. Oh my goodness. Please, please. I'm not sure, is it a random chance, or is it that she's actually waiting at a particular location for you? I swear, if she's actually at a particular location and she's waiting for me elsewhere in the world, I'm gonna be mad. So welcome to Grass Cutting Simulator, Hyrule Edition. Oh, actually, not even Hyrule Edition, Labrynna Edition. Gotta watch sports on TV. Why would you watch sports? Sports. That's more boring than Grass Cutting Simulator. Oh, please. Come on, Maple. Volleyball? Oh, fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hey, that's a decent amount of rupees. See, I'm trying to trick the game into thinking that I don't want Maple to appear. So far, it's kind of working because this screen is reloading properly. Oh? See, this is the part where Charlie tells me that Maple is every 30 enemies you kill. Right. Okay. That's fine. That's doable. All I have to do is keep reloading that screen. And that's 2 enemies every time. If you have the maple ring, it's 15. I don't have the ring. I don't think. It's fine. I can just keep reloading this particular screen. It'll be fine. Won't take long. I can also kill the one in the next screen as well, actually. There she comes. Oh. Oh, she didn't try to take all my stuff. It's just the book. Hey, that book. That's the touching book. Don't touch me. I need to take syrup. Why do you have it? Let me read it. What? Oh, my. Ooh. Oh, how touching. You got the magic ore. Interesting. It cuts a mean wake. Okay. Thanks. It was good. Take this. It's the first one I made. Syrup never gave me any compliments on it. I'll keep this book. Magic ore? The raft guy? It's the only person I can think of that might want an ore. Wait, where is the raft guy? I think the raft guy is in... Ooh. I think the raft guy is in the future. Oh, that guy again. Max is here. Again. Oh, no. Good grief. How you doing, man? I don't think that's the raft guy. Sauce. I don't think this is the raft guy. That's not the raft guy. That's the rope guy. Hang on. Shitty brain day has had me in bed most of the day. I wish I was in bed most of the... I mean, actually, I was in bed most of the day. I just kind of wish I was in bed for longer. So... Wait, what? The raft guy must have been in The raft guy must have been in the past. Wait, I haven't even been there. Whack. Whack. Ah, no. Oh, that's here. Okay. Ooh, what's on the other side? Death. Death is on the other side. Okay. What's down here? Oh, this is where... Hang on. I planted a tree here. I planted a tree here. I know I've been to Rafton. I know I've been there. At this point, I'm just kind of exploring those unchecked squares. I just don't remember where I encountered Rafton. I'm pretty sure he was in the future. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was in the future. So there's a square here. Nothing in it. Rafton is in the past? Oh, okay. And nothing there. And I've explored everything else. Okay, cool. Ah, okay. It's gotta be this way, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, here we go. Brilliant. There you are. Hey, how goes the rafting? I'm thinking of entering a raft race, but I haven't been able to find a decent oar to race with. I will give you the magic oar. Whoa, that oar. It looks like a toy, but I like it. Thanks. In exchange, I know. How's this? Lazily playing guitar while gazing at the moon is so nice. You got the sea ukulele. It has a sweet sea scent. It smells of semen. Oh no. No, no. No, Charlie, no. Charlie, no. Oh, I know. 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 It's the Zora. There's an old man Zora. And he said that he likes music and he misses the ocean. Where was that? I think it was on the very end of this year. Or not, as the case may be. Where was he? Maybe he was in the past. He might have been in the past. I figured he'd be in the future because he was an old man. But he could have been in the past. It is? Okay. Okay, let's see. This one here. Right, okay. Or is that Rafton? I might be Rafton. I can't go that way. Okay. Oh, not Rafton. Oh. Yeah, that. It's not this way. It's not this way. Okay, So that's the rope guy. That's Raft done. Where was he? East? He was east? I knew see, the thing is, I came across him completely by accident. So... Wait, I just realized east is this way. Leave me alone. It's gotta be up this end of the world, then. Okay. I can probably swim around that way, so we'll do that. I got my east and west backwards there, sorry. Oh, come on! I love that they say that the Zora scale, it calms the Sea of Storms, and then nothing happened. Ah, there he is. Oh, it was a cave? I thought it was a house. Oh, I miss the smell and sound of the sea. Here, have a ukulele. That ukulele has the spirit of the sea in it. That smell, that sound. That's good of you to respect your elders, kid. I see you're on some adventure. Well, I'll give you something old. This is the hero's sword. It's a great hero gave my ancestors long ago. It's busted. That looks like the Master Sword. What's that? It's broken. Ah. What a great sound. The sprite looks like the Master Sword. The old Zora just casually having the Master Sword, right? It's probably... Like, given that it's a broken sword, maybe it's like the Goron sword? Just trying to think. It wouldn't be the Master Sword because the Master Sword wouldn't be in Labrynna. Could be the Goron sword. The Goron knife. Because the Goron knife breaks. Admittedly, the big Goron sword is red. But the Goron knife breaks. So maybe that's the hilt? I don't know. Maybe rather than getting rid of it, Link gave it to a Zora? If it is the big Goron sword, though, or a Goron knife, then I'd need to take it to a Goron. Bloody Gorons. They keep wanting me to dance. I forgot I planted this one. And it's another ring. Lovely. You know where to repair things already. You did it with something on your quest. Oh, you're right. I did. Okay. Oh. Oh, I can't... Okay. Yeah, there was the guy up on top of the... Oh, okay, that's right. There was a guy up on top of the mountain. And, I had to take a nut to him. But this place is like a maze, so I've got no promises. I know my way around. It's gotta be up here. It's gotta be up here. My makeup is perfect today, by the way. Thank you for the information, I guess. My makeup is always perfect. As in, never used. Now, let's see. If I go this way... no. No, you're not the guy. You're not the guy that fixes things. No, the guy that fixes things is a creeper. And he makes you do a silly cart game thing. Come here. What the heck? Oh, that's the Mako tree. See the... I might just go back to the village a second. See if anyone in the village can tell me where he is. Because I genuinely do not recall. I remember being told, oh, you need to take the nut somewhere. But I don't remember where he is. Now the volcano should calm down. I have to get to that get that cave cleaned. Oops. Oh, they just say the same thing. Okay. Where did I take the nut? I'm in the past currently. I'm assuming... I think he's in the future, though. That's the thing. Is I don't think he's in the past. But even still, I can't remember where he is. He could be up here, I guess. See, this is the thing. It's not really showing me cave entrances. It shows you houses. But it doesn't show you any, like, cave entrances. So, if he was... I don't remember where he was. Just trying to think. No, P-hats, no. Not dealing with that. Oh, I might need... I need Moosh to get past all that, though. I mean, I do have Moosh's horn. But, yeah. On top of the vines? Oh, hell. I didn't even know to get to the vines. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely the wrong way to get to the vines. Oh my goodness, I am so lost and confused. It's alright, we'll get there, don't worry about it. It's not like a big deal. We will be finishing this tonight though. There's like... I'm dead set on that. I don't have the best memory at the best of times. No, I know they're on the map. But just because you can see something on the map doesn't mean you know how to get there. I think I remember how to get there, but, it requires going somewhere else. Okay, so there's the vines. I need to come in from over here. So... I think I need to go to Symmetry City in the the future. Because I don't think I can get there from the forest. I think I need to go to Symmetry City in the future, go south. Because this is what I was trying to do last time as well. Yeah, it's definitely not this way. Okay. I can warp to Symmetry City in the present. So if I go... warp. Okay, back to Symmetry City. Okay, so if I go to Symmetry City in the present, I go down the left-hand side. I'm going to need to use the harp because I'm going to be going back and forth. Damn levers. Let's see now. Okay. Then I'm gonna go back into the past. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Okay. I forgot about the rocks. So I need to come down to here, go into the past. Where am I at? Nearly there. Down to here. Wait, come here. Don't you dare. Right. Now, if I climb this, go down here, and go into the past. I can go over here and come into the present. And I can get that chest finally. No! No! I didn't mean to! Stop! Stop! This is why action buttons and items on action buttons is a bad idea. It was a gaseous seed all along. Amazing. So glad I did that. That was the best. Right, now I have to climb this without getting hit by rocks. Oh well. Now, if I remember correctly, I need to go up this way. Nice. There he is. Hi, loser. I haven't seen you in a while. If you've come all the way up to the wall, you must need something fixed. But my fun, delicate ceremony is more difficult now. Do you wish to try? Sure. Couldn't be worse than the Gorons. I see. You want me to repair that broken sword? My restoration ceremony might fix it. Want to try? Sure. You are willing to try? Very well. Follow me. This guy is such a creeper. Welcome to Patch's Crazy Cart. Will you partake in my ceremony? Very well. Do you want to hear the rules? Yeah, I want to know what the new rules are. Then let me explain. I'll place your broken sword on that green tile and recite the words of my restoration ceremony. You must knock all beasts that appear into a hole. Any hole will do. Sounds easy, right? However, restoration is delicate work. Your precious broken sword sits on these tracks. The cart starts moving when the ceremony begins. As long as you stand on the switch, the cart won't hit your broken sword. But if you don't, and it gets hit, bang! So, will you take part in this fun, delicate ceremony? Sure. Let the ceremony begin! Yeah, I remember this. Here you. Oh wow, they just keep respawning now, eh? Oh no, I'm gonna fall. Damn it. Wow, they are way more aggressive than they were before. Okay. Your broken sword seems to have survived. Try again sometime. Let's do it again. Come on. I don't hear the rules. No, I don't. Come on, let's get on with. Oh no, I literally. Oh yeah, of course I can swing my sword. That'll help. What? Hold on. I just had a thought. Get off me. Oh, it won't work. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's always the second lot. The second lot bounced me back. Come on, keep going. This is silly. No, I don't want to hear the rules. Get on with it. Oh, that was close. Okay, as long as I can keep them... There we go. Oh, another set? Oh, another one. Okay, one more is fine. There we go. Got it that time. My ceremony succeeded. You are talented. You got through this ceremony. Here, this is your broken sword, as good as new. As usual, I am perfect. Here you go. You got the sacred noble sword. Bring me anything else that needs fixing, and I'll prepare my ceremony. Okay. So I got the noble sword. Wait. Noble sword. A sacred blade. Oh, it just says a sacred blade. Okay, interesting. So it doesn't say anything else. It doesn't give me any other information. Just, it's a sacred blade. Okay. At very least, I'm happy to have a sword upgrade. Ow. Can I turn though? No. Oh, hold on. Does this sword have blade beams? If it's a sacred sword, then according to the Zelda universe, sacred swords have sword beams, right? Can I have a heart? Can I please? Perfect, thank you. Yep. And it's like the Zelda 1 sword beams. Nice. Okay, cool. Wait, so is this the magic sword? No. Like, it's a red sword? Yeah, it's a red sword, and this would come before, Zelda 1. It would come before Hyrule Fantasy. So, if this was the Goron knife, originally, because it's a broken sword, so, according to the timeline, the order of events would be Ocarina of Time happens. So, in Ocarina of Time, you would get the Goron knife. The Goron knife breaks, and for some reason, maybe a Zora takes the broken sword. And when it gets fixed, it becomes this, the magic sword. Or it becomes the noble sword. You don't think it's the Goron knife? He said that an ancient hero gave it to him, though. Now, admittedly, there could be other ancient heroes, but yeah. But the thing is like, in Zelda 1 takes place after this. So this would have been the forging of the magic sword. Which is interesting. But yeah, I think this is the magic sword. This is the magic sword from Zelda 1 Hyrule Fantasy. And hey, wait! Oh, hi, you two. And hey, I was researching the past and found something awful. Ralph is a descendant of Queen. called it! Do you know what this means? Ralph lives now because of Ambi. Lived in the past. If Ambi is slain, Ralph will never exist. He's not a prince? Well, I guess the royal family kind of gets dethroned. Not everyone who's descendant from royalty is royalty. No. Bryce said he was a descendant of Ambi. I'm descended from Scottish royalty, not a princess. Well. I mean, I guess everyone is related to royalty at some point. If you go back far enough, I'm sure there is some connection to a border prince or a lord or some form of monarchical ruler. But, yeah. Either way, my point is that he was descendant of Ambi. A lot of kings have like 20 children. Yeah, but usually all the children are princes. Admittedly, a lot of them become dukes though, but still. Either way, like I said, my point is that he was a descendant of Ambi. I came to try to stop Ralph, but I couldn't. Ane, please, stop Ralph. He means to sacrifice himself for the people of this age by slaying Queen Ambi. I can't allow Ralph to make such a sacrifice. You're the only one who can save Ralph, and all of us, Ane. Impa and I will find a way to give strength to the villagers. Please, Ane, save Ralph. Alright. Okay, you don't have to go on about it. He's not a prince, alright. It's fine. Good grief. The Black Tower. Oh yeah. Ah, you jumped me, you... Come here, you. There we go. They really are, aren't they? Much cuter in this than they have been in other games. Like, in A Link to the Past, they're pretty vicious looking. What I don't like is Tektites, and I just straight up don't like Tektites. Ah! Wraiths. I don't remember what they're actually called, but they're basically wraiths. You like the shade of blue on the enemies? It's a good blue. Like, it's a little bit desaturated. It's kind of like it's blue, but it wants to be turquoise, you know? There's just something about it that's just a little bit off blue. Oh, these guys again. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I've always been fond of teal and turquoise. Ah, no, get off. Do you know what? I should have my shield, eh? Oh yeah, that really helped. I forgot the shield is active. You actually have to hold the button down to use your shield. That's so backwards from past Zelda games. Ow. I stand here. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, if you stand at a diagonal to it, it can't hit you. Ooh, backing me into a corner. Maybe I should get a potion. That's probably a good idea, eh? Let's see how far I get first. If I die, and I have to go looking for a fairy fountain or something, then good question. Really good question. Oh, so it revealed the true door. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the Black Tower turret. I don't need those. I need one of these. Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. Stairs everywhere. Oh, this is gonna... Okay, so that goes there. Right, okay. So the stairs are actually... Oh, that puts me back out. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. Like Sabrina's dungeon in Pokemon? Honestly, don't remember. But I believe you. It was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't like these blue guys. They're so frustrating. They do so much damage. Right, so this one. But that leads to this one, which leads me back out, so I went the wrong way. Oh, I just went the exact same route again. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I need to go this way. Now, I could go down that one. Wait. But... Oh, no. Okay, I'll go down this one. That looks better. Okay. Ooh, hang on a minute. I don't think I've gone the right way yet. No! Okay. That's fine. I can go back. It's not an issue. I can go through here. No, don't you dare. Oh no, I think this was the right one. Hang on. Ah, I need to go that way. This is actually quite tough though. Putting you in tight corridors with enemies like there we go. Oh heck. Okay. I guess I just gotta keep trying. Those are Lionels? Those are Lionels? Alright. Alright. I see you, game. Come here! Bloody fairies. I swear. Oh, I wish I had some way of deflecting that. Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay. No, wait. No, not this way. Right. I especially hate the fact that they can just kind of fly over to you and then stand on you. Just... I'm gonna be standing on you now and there's nothing you can do about it. The blue wizrobes are just absolute horrible things. Okay. Right, now I need to figure out... So this way was to Lionel's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay. And of course Lionel arrows go through walls, so... Oh, okay. So my guess is, if I choose the wrong staircase, I end up on the Lionel floor. Right, okay. I got you. I understand. I'm just wondering if there's like a tell, if there's a staircase that stands out in some way. Didn't mean to do that. Doesn't look like none of the staircases are different. Oh no. Oh, I bet you I need to go talk to the owl. Okay. How do I get right there? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the bag. Truth glares back at your back. Truth glares at your back? Oh no! Get out! Get that! That's just mean. Truth glares at your back. Like one of these two? Wasn't that one? Man, I hate that so much. The blue ones are terrible. I think the flames go around the correct staircase. They all kind of go off in different directions though, so I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, come on. That's so cheap! Oh no. Okay. Oh. Wait, the flames went onto staircases. Oh, okay. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Oh, Criminy. Like, I'm watching the flames. Oh! I get it. I get it. The truth is at your back. I get it. I get it. I actually get it. Ow. Got it. Oh, they can still hit me. Okay. Looks like we're at the top of the top. Oh, hi. Okay. There we go. You must be Ralph of Ambi's line. Ha! I have no time for such a small fry. Begone with you! Or do you mean to fight me? Don't make me laugh. Fool, this is the body of Ambi's, your ancestor. If you slay me, you will vanish from this world. Do you still wish to fight? You trickster! Fine. If I slay you, I vanish. Maybe it is terrifying. But if I must, I must. To do nothing and live just isn't me. Then it means nothing. I will destroy you to protect the people of this age and to protect Nayru. Yeah, but if you stab her and she's your ancestor, then you would cease to exist, and therefore you wouldn't be able to stab her, and she would continue to live. And because she continued to live, then you'd be born. And then you'd go back in time, and you'd fight Ambi, and you'd stab her, and then you would cease to exist. And so, because you cease to exist, you wouldn't be able to stab her, and so, Do you know what? I'll stab her. Oh, nay. Because of my kindness, young Ralph still lives. But you still attack me. If you damage Ambi's body, Ralph will vanish. You can't intend to end your dear friend's life by your own hand. I don't like him that much, honestly. Oh, yeah, I stab Ralph. That'll solve everything. You know what? Nah, you know what? He's not that much of a friend. I can take him or leave him. It's alright. That voice, Ane. I couldn't do it. Don't I look the fool? Nayru. Oh, we had a deal. You come despite my warning? Do you not value your life? Or are you a mere fool? Regardless, it won't be easy. I'll teach you your place. I'll not be as kind as before. How did I hurt her before? I shot her, didn't I? I shot her with mystery seeds, or something like that. Where are you? Oh, no, that was the wrong way. Oi! Wait, why can't I hurt you? Oh, wait, no, there was something else I had to do as well. Did I have to... I don't recall what I had to do. Was it the hook shot thing? Yes, it was. Okay. So I need to switch between shooting her in the face and then quickly to the switch hook. Damn spooters! Damn it. No, stop. Ah! I never expected to be beaten by this boy. Nate. What happened? I feel as though I've been caught in a bad dream. As if pure evil had inhabited my body. What? I must leave at once. I see worry in your eyes. I should have done as I was told. Off you go. Whoa! Chill! I was talking to the princess! Well done. I thought I might possess you this time. Perhaps you have a different flavor from that fool Ralph. You've seen me like this before, but this is my true form. You'll regret making me show my true might. Oh, she's an anti-fairy. I'll give you reasons. I can see Shadow Links. I can see Shadow Links. Oh dear. I'll give you reasons to fear Veran, Sorceress of Shadows. Oh no. Oh, but I do get hearts from them though. Where's the other one? There it is. Nice. Cool. Ow! Oi! Oh! Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Don't worry about it. I'll just kind of hit you as you go past and I won't get greedy. I won't get greedy. I'm kind of hoping she brings back some more Shadow Links. Ow. Don't get greedy. Hit when you can, move when you can't. And also don't stand on her. Okay, can't hit that. Oh, I think I was like a pixel away from her. Oh no, I crashed into her. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Should have brought potion? Yeah, probably. Ah, well. Oh, I gotta do this again. To be fair, though, I would have lost the potion long before getting you. Like, how many times have I died? And that means having to go keep going back every single time to buy another potion. And I don't have that much rupees. Rupees are surprisingly hard to get in this game. Alright, yep, yeah, teach me my place. Teach me my place, mistress. Oh, missed. Oh, wait, is it only the Mystic Seeds? Oh, I could be in trouble. Yeah, it is the Mystic Seeds, that's right. She was specifically asking people to collect Mystic Seeds for her. Oh, no. Okay, I'm running out of those, too. Rat. Wrong sort of seed. Oh no. Ah, this isn't going right. This is worse than last time. Alright, yeah, you know what? Let's just end it. Because, I'm not gonna win this one. Okay. So, one thing I definitely need to do is get a fairy. Kind of hoping that there's one around you. Oh, one of these. There we go. Yeah, that's right. I was... at one point I was digging holes everywhere, but, you know, it kind of became a bit silly. But yeah, having to go back all the time... to buy another potion on death, that's, I know, that's kind of repetitive and annoying. It's fine. I'll just brute force it with my face. Spooters! No! Missed. Oh no! Oh no, this is going horribly. No! And of course the spiders don't drop hearts. Okay. Cool. All right. Got past that one. Okay. Second phase. Right, so, I don't want the Shadow Links to be walking around. They're gonna get in my way. So, I definitely want to wipe those out first, but I need to avoid her. Oh, damn it. There's something about overestimating how fast they're coming at you because you're moving at them at the same speed. So you think to yourself, oh, well, I'm not moving that quickly towards them, and then they get you, you know? Okay, I'm good. Oh, wait, why do I keep walking into them? Oh, no. Ah, there she goes. This should not have happened to me. Okay. Ane, are you alright? Ane, you did it. Even I thought it was over this time, but Nayru was there. She can't always remain helpless. I'm going to train so I'll be able to protect Nayru on my own. Oh, excuse me. You've finally beaten Veran. Now the chaotic flows of time should return to normal. Shall we go back to the village? That felt a little easy. You won't get away so easily. Yeah. I said, that seemed a bit easy. Yeah. How cold of you to run off and leave me all alone. But, aren't you courageous? You spoiled all my plans. I hope to avoid revealing this vile shape. You'll pay for your humiliation with your life. Now, Ane, it is your turn to taste despair. Is she a spider? Okay. That's not intimidating. No, not a spider. She looks more like an Octorok. And fear of death. Oh, that's not pleasant at all. Wait, I know what she is. She's that boss from A Link to the Past, the jellyfish boss. Okay, I know what I must do. It's just doing it right is gonna be the issue. Well, I think I know what I gotta do. Damn, that's a bit, No way! You are joking! Oh, no. That's awful. There's no way to recover health. Oh, stop that. Okay, fine. Remember what I talked about before about how there's an importance to understanding your target audience. And this is a portable game. This is exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to, one, not understanding what the target audience is, and wasting players' time. Having no respect for their time. Like, a final boss needs to be difficult, and having multiple phases is really good. But the benefit of it being a the downside of it being a portable console is that there is, you know, you've got to have that sense and understanding that some people are only going to be able to play it for like 10 minutes at a time. Some people are only going to be sitting down and playing it for like 10 to 15 minutes at the most. Like I said before, when you're going to work or on a lunch break, you know, you're traveling on the train or in a bus or something like that, and then you can play. I've already pointed out that there are several moments throughout this game where there is a complete lack of understanding of respect for a player's time and forcing you to repeat things over and over again. This is kind of disappointing. Yeah, the absence of a checkpoint, as Kiko points out. Yeah, that's right. Hey, King J, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Tell that to 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I have no idea who that is. Wait, is that the director of this game? You doing great? Awesome. Glad to hear it. That's the director of this and Breath of the Wild. Well, Breath of the Wild is different. Like, it still uses a... oh, right, okay. Hidemaru 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Okay. See, but Breath of the... This is what I was saying. Like, he's clearly learned then. Because Breath of the Wild does that wonderfully. Breath of the Wild completely understands the portable player. This is what I was saying, is that with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you've got the shrines. Shrines are like 10, 15-minute dungeons. There's something you can do on, you know, on a trip, on a train, on a bus, something like that. Oracle of Seasons, Minish Cap, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Skyward Sword doesn't need to worry about that so much because it's a console game. And I probably wouldn't be as critical of this if it was a console game. It's the fact that it's a portable game. Like, it's not like the Switch that it's hybrid. This is a portable game. The idea, the way that the Game Boy was marketed was for people to play it on buses and play it on trains on their way to work. Give them that little bit of time, you know? And that's where the concept of portable, of respecting the player's time, especially in portable games, comes from. It comes from the Game Boy. The ability to feel like you have been successful and have reached a satisfying point in the game. And that's the thing, is that he's clearly learned. Because, like I said, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you've got the shrines, which are, you know, mini dungeons that you can play if you're on the train or on the bus or at lunchtime. Alternatively, you've got the larger, like, areas, the vast areas of Hyrule, and the, like, even in Breath of the Wild, the sacred beasts are, you can okay, they're not like 10-minute dungeons, but they're like a 20-minute dungeon, half an hour dungeon at best. Tears of the Kingdom is a little bit more balanced. You've got like the big dungeons and temples. But yeah. Hang on, are you sure he's the director of Breath of the Wild? Huh. Oh, Eiji Aonuma was just a producer. Not just a producer. He was the producer. Okay. I thought Eiji Aonuma was the director. Okay, my mistake. But yeah. He's clearly learned. Because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom does this wonderfully. The director of Breath of the Wild started with Oracles. Yeah. So clearly, the way I would say it is he's probably received a bit of criticism, and he's taken that on board and understands, you know, some things are not, you know, things need to be a bit more snappy in a portable game, and he's possibly taken that on board, especially with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which needs to bridge the gap, you know? It needs to be a good and satisfying experience for sitting down and playing, but also for being able to play in short bursts with the temples and things. And then even more criticism of Skyward Sword. Yeah, I don't know if that was necessarily fair, though. Like, a lot of people complain about the motion controls more than anything. But, he definitely took, like, when you look at the dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom, I felt that they were very strongly reminiscent of Skyward Sword. I believe I said that during my playthrough, is that while we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, oh wow, yeah, these dungeons remind me a lot of Skyward Sword. So that makes sense. They've definitely got a feel to them. But yeah, this is unfortunately one of those examples. And like I said, I wouldn't be that critical of this if it were a console game, you know, with the expectation of sitting down for longer sessions. But knowing that this is a portable game, this is a Game Boy game, it's a little bit disappointing that it feels like Fujibayashi, at very least, didn't fully comprehend what it meant to make a portable game yet. I think Minish Cap is a little bit better as well. From what I've played of Minish Cap, it's a bit better. But, yeah. Okay, well, let's get on with this then and try not to receive any hits whatsoever. Ah, no you don't. Okay, I need to get rid of that spider. There we go, nice. Ooh, there's another spider coming at me. Oh, I missed! Alright. First phase. No hits. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. How did Link do a backflip there? I don't have the rocks feather. Inconsistency, game. Alright. Now it's gonna be the anti-fairy form. Yep. Ah, drat. Okay, it's fine. Why do I seem to always misjudge those hits? There we go. No! You get in the way! Okay, it's alright. It's alright. I'm good. Let me go with these. Yeah. Oh! Oh, she... Okay. There she goes. Alright. Only took a couple of hits. That's alright. This should not have happened to me. Alright. We good? Right, okay. Right, you're gonna protect Nayru. Good. Nayru, she's gonna be Oracle, and we're gonna all skedaddle now. Let's go. You won't get away so easily. You know, this is the first time in any Zelda game where a wall master has taken you deeper into a dungeon. I can't think of a single time in any other Zelda game that a wall master has taken you into a dungeon. How cold of you to run off and leave me all alone. But my, aren't you courageous? You've spoiled all my plans. I hope to avoid revealing this vile shape. You'll pay for my humiliation with your life. Now, Ane, it is your turn to taste despair. And the fear of death. And the fear of jellyfish. Take that. Now then. They gave me bombs, which makes me think I need to hit her with bombs. But I'm a little concerned about... That didn't seem to hurt her. Oh wait, yeah, it did. Did it? No. I don't think it did. Damn it. I was stupid. I bombed myself. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right way of doing it. Let me try shooting her in the face. Okay, that did nothing. Oh, she just keeps going. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna try stabbing her in the face next time. Oh yeah, that works just fine. Okay. Oh, whoa now, whoa now. Hold on. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, 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 okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I don't need rupees, I just need hearts. Oh, now she's a spider. Oh dear. That's a problem. Okay. Whoa! Okay, so bombs... do nothing. Gotcha. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. Oh dear. She's moving quicker. She's moving quicker. I don't like that. Ah, no. Okay. Oh no! No! Oh, that sucks. Damn it. Wow, that's really hard. Like, they keep throwing things at you. Like, it's not consistent. You know? It keeps changing. So just as you think you understand what's happening, it changes it up again. Okay. You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna use save states. I normally wouldn't, but this is a bit much. Honestly, given the fact that this is... given the fact that this is like the final fight, and how difficult it is, and how difficult it would have been, especially on the Game Boy, I'm amazed that this game is as well loved as it is. Either that, or everyone just remembers Seasons. Everyone's like, yeah, Oracle of Ages and Seasons, those were great. And it's like, did you play Ages? No, I played Seasons. And yet I beat it on the Game Boy when I was 8 every weekend, so... I think you're exaggerating. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's go with that. Oh, that. Oh, wait. Wait, where did that spider come from? Oh. Brat. Could you... Ah, damn it. Twice I've been hit by that now. It's frustrating. Actually, maybe I should try that way instead. Yeah, that was easier. that was way easier. Okay. Ah, dude, we all were crazy pro gamers back when we were kids. I used to play Battletoads Double Dragon with a friend of mine. And you know that speeder stage that everyone says is the hardest thing ever? I think I maybe died on it twice. In total. I never had an issue with the speeder stage. I was thinking to myself, man, why do people think that this is like the hardest thing in the world ever? Like, oh my goodness, it's not that bad. And then I tried it. Yep. That one is, that one's pretty rough. That's a difficult stage, alright. But at the time, I didn't think so. At the time, it wasn't an issue. I think one of the things is, you know, as you get older, your senses dull, you know? You filled up your brain with too much crap that you don't need, like maths and literature. Don't have enough room in there for video games. The aging debuff is real. It is. Your reaction time's slow. Ah, well. My gaming instincts corrupted with taxes and cooking recipes. You should play Cooking Mama. That'd be fine. That'd make it easier. You'd be able to play Cooking Mama, no problem. I like games that are fun. Cooking Mama is fun. What are you on about? Wait a minute. What happened? I feel as though I've been caught in a time warp. It was a jump to the left. And a step to the right. She put her hands on her hips. With a pelvic thrust to make you go and say yay, 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 yay. Let's do the time warp again. Welcome back, pal. Alright. Yeah, I've seen you. Yeah, yeah, I can see you. Yeah. Yeah. Nice bikini. Keep going. I will give you reasons to fear the dark. No, wait, no. Veran! Oh! Whoa, okay. Hold on. Ow. No, go away. Nope, 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 nope. Oof. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Damn it. Damn it. Nope. Ow. Oh, this slow ball. That's annoying. What? Oh my goodness, these slow balls. What the hell? Oh, I don't have enough HP. I'm not gonna survive this. Okay. Didn't do so well that time. You can do it, I believe in you. I can do the time warp. Alright, yeah, lots of text. Wordy bits. Can I rewind? No. Well, no, I can. I don't want to. Basically, if I end that phase in a preferable state, I'll use a save state. But until then, I'll just keep trying as I have been. How cold of you? Oh, yeah. Oh, I've read it. Yeah, you're a jellyfish. I know. Okay, let's get on with it. I'll take that. Okay, transform into a bee. What did I need to do on this one? I just needed to hit her again, didn't I? But this form, she drops other bees. Ow. Okay. I can't use my sword. No! Man, that's brutal. See, one of the things that I've never liked, even since a kid, is enemies that can literally just sit on top of you. They just fly into you or dash into you or something, and they just kind of... Because they deal damage with their, you know, just touching you. You know? They can just sit on top of you and deal loads of damage, and there's nothing you can do about it. Especially in conjunction with stun locks. There are so many games on the NES where an enemy will literally just stand on top of you and prevent you from moving or attacking because you get stun locked. Yeah, we know about the potion. We talked about the potion earlier. The problem is that if I was to go get the potion now, I would have to work my way back up the tower. And there's a really good chance that I will die along the way because of the blue whiz robes. I wish I had more hearts, honestly. I wish I'd found all the hearts. But apparently I'm a little bit short. Actually, you know what? For the purposes of speeding things up, there we go. And I want that there. Cool. Yeah, missing 2 whole ones. If I get, there's a piece of heart which is in a shop. If I had bought that, if I'd remembered to go back and buy it, I would have had one more full heart container. But I don't know where the other pieces were. So, Okay, yep, Oh no, I missed. Okay. Oh no! No! Don't you dare! Okay. That's not too bad. Okay, evil fairy time. No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be a save scum. So... Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Drat. Missed. Okay. Oh, what? I'm having so much trouble predicting the motion of those fireballs, and I do not know why. That was pretty bad. That's alright, I've got a better save point now. If this doesn't work, it just means I don't have to go back down and collect the fairy every time. You know? I don't feel like I'm cheating, but it just saves a little bit of time. Alright. Okay. I do want to use these. Because it just makes it easier to get away from her. Okay. Oh, she turned into spider first this time. Oh no. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, did that wrong. Okay. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I missed. Oh, there she goes. There we go. Switch. Oh no! Oh, I completely beans that up. Oh, she's gone spider again? Nice. Oh! What? All right. Fine. That's all right. It's all right. I've learned something else. Every loss is a learning experience. Oh, I've already got it. There we go. Boom, headshot. Yes, do not walk in front of Spider Veran. That seems to be kind of a big deal right there. Okay. Time for Fairy Veran. I may... I still want to get rid of the Dark Links. Yeah, I pretty much still want to get rid of the Dark Links first. Oh, wait. I'm just trying to think, is there anything that could actually help me on this stage? I'm not convinced that there is. Maybe a boomerang? Okay. No. Ah, drat. Got it. Okay. I'm doing better. Like, every single time. Well, not every single time. Most of the time, I'm doing better. Like, I have more hearts this time. I've learned a couple of tricks. I can use the Pegasus seeds to move faster to avoid her when she's in her jellyfish form. A spider form is still kind of fiddly because you need to hit her with the bomb. But, yeah. Okay. Righto. Yep, 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 yep. What was it? Oh yeah, seeds. B. Ah, damn it. B is very much like fairy form. You just have to avoid her hitting you, which is easier said than done. Okay, what we got? Spider? Okay. Damn it. Ah, that was annoying. I thought she would drop down before I reached the wall. And don't stand in front of her. Oh, come on. That should have hit. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, transform into the bee again. Ah. Okay. Alright, got another heart. My body withers, but you are too late. My role was to disrupt the currents of time, to flood humanity in sorrow. The despair that fills this land has already passed through this tower and on to Twin Rover. I see it burning blue. The flame of sorrow. Oh, an A. What's happening inside? I came in like a wrecking ball. Anyway. An A, I'm so glad. You're safe. Thank goodness. You really beat Veran, didn't you? Nice work, Ane. You're amazing. Huh? Queen Ambi? She saw you get shut in and turned and ran. What? Let us go. Something's not right. What? Are you gonna take on Ralph? Nay, you were safe. I just called my knights from the palace to help, since you were locked inside the tower. Oh, thank goodness. Don't startle me like that. I thought Veran's tricks had gotten to you. Me too. Nay, thanks to you, everyone is back to normal. I thank you. Yay! Stone people back. And immediately went to get a new ball. Okay, cool. Hey, the bunnies are back. Oh, pfft. Oops. Nay, my respect for you has grown. I thought it was over when you got locked in the tower. I never thought you'd outdo me. I always kind of knew I would outdo you, Ralph. Yeah. I'm Link, the hero of Hyrule, the hero of time, the first hero, reborn again and again. And you're Ralph. Ralph is my grandson's grandson's grandson? You two have great courage. You shall be the pride of my people. And you, Queen Ambi, Veran is gone, so now you can be my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a queen. I'm so proud. How rude. I'm still young. Don't call me Granny. Fair. Fair. I am reluctant to part, but we must return to our own age. Hey, look at that! I love these, artworks. The art style is just fantastic. I love them. All is well in this age. You may return without worry. We shall never forget you. Oh, I wanted to get that screenshot. Okay. Yeah, nay. Don't think it ends here. There we go. Now I got it. Koumei and Kotaku. Behold, Veran, the troubles you caused have filled the land with cries of sorrow. It has given birth to the flame of sorrow, which burns brightly. When this flame brightens the darkness, our wish will be granted. The Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Ages. I'll get that screenshot as well. And I think that's it. We've done it. With an hour to spare. Hey, look at that statue of me! Oh, look, I look fantastic! Ralph's mad. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I like that one. Oh, I like the sepia tone. That's really cool. There he is, Fujibayashi. Oh, is she gonna crash into this time? She's just coming to listen. That's cute. Whoa, hold on a second. I know this was gonna be Capcom, but I didn't know Ed Honda was actually working on this. Yeah, that's the E Honda. That's who Honda is named after. I'm pretty sure. Wait, hang on, I might have this wrong. It might be that he just uses Ed Honda as a screen name. Either way. Yeah, it's the same guy. It's about time I got a bloody statue. Well, there's Queen Ambi. She's pretty. Ah, there it is. She does. She's kind of hot. Plot twist. Plot twist, Ralph. I'm your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Supervisors. There's a deets on this as well. They're much better than visors. Oh, we've reached the French people. Oh well. Whoa, how do you say that? Tien. Hey, there's Bill Trinan. That Italian name, I've never seen that before. 3 eyes in a row? That's gotta be a typo, surely. Surely? Miyamoto? Of course, Hiroshi Yamauchi. That's nice. And there we go. That is the end of Oracle of Ages. And it kind of ends, I like this ending actually, because it's a bit more reminiscent of Seasons. It kind of reminds you to, you know, play the next one. That's really cool. Yeah, that's right. From what I understand, there are certain parts of the game where, if you did them in this game, the next one, it will continue on. So I think one of them is the pirates. So in this game, you release the pirates, and now they'll appear in Holodrum. Because if you remember, when we rescued the pirates, they said they were going to head off to Holodrum. So when we play Seasons, which we will be playing next week, there will be the pirates will be in the game. You battle Twin Rover after the final boss. Yeah, that's right. So there was the whole thing though is that they were going to do a third game as well, but unfortunately they couldn't get the password to work across 3 different games. And I don't know why. I don't know what the technical limitations were, but they couldn't get it to work so that the third game acted as though 2 games had been played. I don't know what the deal was. I don't know the full details on that one. I just know that it's a shame, because this was supposed to be a trilogy of games. It was going to be called the Triforce Trilogy. And we were going to find all of the oracles. And you may have seen, in the Maku tree, there was a girl, and she was wearing green. That is Faro. But you can't talk to her yet. Also crazy that Fujibayashi directed 2 entire games released the same day. Yeah, exactly, because that's the other thing, is that when you think about games like Pokemon, they're essentially the same game. You know? They really are basically the same game. It's just got some different Pokemon in it. It's got a little bit of different balancing. Nothing major, though. But with this, these are two different games. And when they started, they were working on 3. Like, it wasn't until part way through development that they actually stopped working on 3. Like, there was actual development of part 3, up until a point that they realized that they couldn't get it to talk to all the games. So, yeah, they were working on 3 games simultaneously for a time. And then what they ended up doing is they took some of the aspects from the 3rd game, and they integrated that into 1 and 2, which is pretty good because it made it a bit easier to play 1 and 2. Sorry, I say 1 and 2, Ages and Seasons. Made them a bit easier to not to play. What am I on about? My brain has stopped working. It made it easier for them to develop Ages and Seasons because they were able to take elements that they had designed for, I think it was called the Seed of Courage. They took elements from Seed of Courage and put it into Ages and Seasons. One of those things, I believe, is the seed. Like, in Oracle of Ages, you've got the Seed of Time. I think that was originally the Seed of Courage. But yeah, that is crazy. It's amazing that they actually released so well that they actually got them done and released Ages and Seasons on the same day. But think of the world that we could be in if there were 3 of them. That would be an achievement, to say the least. To release 3 games in one day, man. They literally are the same game. If you have a cart dumper, you can copy Pokemon's save file to its counterpart, and it'll function as normal. I do have a save thing. I've never tried to dump my save. Oh, no, sorry. I have dumped my save. I've never tried to put a Pokemon Red save into a blue cartridge. If I can do that, that'd be pretty cool. I think I still have my original Pokemon save file. The sad thing is, I don't have my original Pokemon Red cartridge. I have Pokemon Blue, and I have it complete in box. But, I've got everything in Pokemon Red except the cartridge. It doesn't work for the 3rd games like Yellow, Crystal, Emerald. Yeah. No, I didn't think it would. Those games are very different. In the way that they are programmed. Like, Yellow is very, very different from Red and Blue. Well, there's Minish Cap. There is Minish Cap, that's true. Faror is in Minish Cap as well, I believe. Isn't she? I think she is. Let me just quickly Google that. I'm pretty sure she is. Faror Minish Cap. Oh, is she not? I thought she was. Oh yeah, yeah, they all 3 of them are. All 3 of the oracles are in Minish Cap. I got a comment with a typo where someone spelled MLP as My Little Peonies. Okay. Is there a connection to what I'm confused. No, I know where a peony is. It's a type of flower, but I'm just confused as to what. Oh, it just happened. It was funny. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Charlie. But yes, that was it. That was the end of Legend of Zelda: The Oracle of Ages. Let's see about this password or what have you. So I press the button. Secret to Holodrum. I'm going to get a screenshot of that. And I'm going to hit save. To be continued in Oracle of Seasons. There we go. All right. And there we go, ladies and gents. That is one more game finished. I did screenshot it. I did. I got a screenshot of the password. It's alright. And then start with linked game instead of new game when you start seasons. Alright. But yeah, that's it. We did it. We finished it. That's one more game that I can say that I completed before the end of my first year streaming. I wonder how many that is now. I did see that Pow was mentioning this above. I do have a thread on Gilded and on Twitter, actually. It's on both. I got it bookmarked on Twitter. That I was keeping track of every game that I'd finished. But, I kind of gotten a bit slack on that one. Please update it. Yeah, I will. Don't worry about it. I will. I'll get that updated. Probably tonight and tomorrow. I don't know if I'll update it all tonight. I've got a lot of screenshots to go through. But I might be able to update it tonight. If not, I'll update some of it tonight and I'll update some of it tomorrow. There's also post-game in Ages where people tell you other passwords that you can enter in seasons. Oh, really? So I'm assuming then that there'll be, like, a password that'll be the complete unlock, you know? Everything you could have gotten. Well, I mean, that's... Yeah, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? There would obviously be a version which is a complete unlock. It makes me wonder though, does Oracle of Seasons have the same or different items, and does it... You have to recollect them all? That's interesting. I look forward to finding out. Singular NPCs will give you a password for other singular NPCs. Oh, I see. So in a linked game, you can give certain NPCs particular passwords to get past things. Okay, it has different items. Oh, nice. I do imagine that there would be like an unlock code though. Like obviously, like if you got 100% in seasons, then obviously you'd be able to transfer all of that, not like every individual item and everything, but you'd be able to transfer a 100%ed game over to seasons. So I guess there are like strictly completed unlocked codes. So yeah. Of course, I would never. I would use a genuine save. I would never cheat and go online and Google a 100% completion code to put into Oracle of Seasons. That is not the kind of person I am. Not the person I am. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, at the very end there, even the limited amount of save stating that I did, I was just like, I don't really want to do it, but it's kind of tedious. It was, yeah. The stream is ending. Yeah, we finished. Well, not ending. I'm chatting. I swear, some people think that me chatting is the end of the world, but that's different entirely. Since you just finished A Link to the Past in canon anyway, and didn't start with those, that's true. That is true. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, there's a game missing. Isn't there? Oh, yeah, no, Link to the Past. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Link to the Past, then the Oracles, then Link's Awakening. And that's the order we're playing them in. Because we just finished playing A Link to the Past. Now we've just finished Ages. We're doing Seasons next. And then we're going to do Link's Awakening. So we're going to do all of those in the correct order. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Tim. You're just going to have to watch the entire VOD from the beginning. It's a shame. It's a crying shame. Where am I at? What am I doing? Who am I? I don't remember anymore. I'm Emperor Cornholio. You will bring me TP. TP for my bunghole. That's me. That's who I am. Apparently. I've gotten another follower today. New subscriber. Welcome. I don't know if you've been here for very long, but if you heard me talking about Emperor Cornholio and TP for my bunghole, then you probably are leaving already. But, welcome. Welcome. Ooh. Okay. I did a thing last night. Yeah. I was here in the middle of the stream. Yeah, well, unfortunately, skipping ahead is not allowed. So you're gonna have to watch it all the way through from beginning to end. Cause yeah. Ah, dear. But no, it's been fun. Like, let's do a little bit of a chit chat about the game as a whole then, shall we? The same way as I did with Gleamlight, because I was going into Gleamlight thinking about it from the perspective of being fair to it, because Gleamlight is I feel like most of the reviews are really unfair. They're constantly comparing Gleamlight to Hollow Knight, and it's just not the same game. It's not even trying to be the same game. And I saw a lot of comments as well, as people saying like, oh, it's trying to be a roguelike. Not a roguelike, sorry. It's trying to be a Metroidvania. I don't think it's trying to be a Metroidvania. I think it's just a action platformer. Yeah. But I found that was really unfair. But I did enjoy, like, talking about it at the end. I enjoyed reviewing it to a certain extent. And while I am no reviewer, that is not my goal, that is not my aim, I would like to spend some time at the end of a game to, like, reflect on it and think about the things I liked, maybe the things I didn't like, the things we've learned along the way, because that's important as well. Every good fiction is a teaching moment, you know, a learning moment, a learning for you, teaching for the game. And I feel like there's a lot of things in this game which are really interesting, stuff that maybe I would like to emulate in future if I can go ahead with making games myself. But as well, the importance is on fairness. The importance is to make sure that if I am reviewing this game, I am doing so fairly. I'm not comparing it to a different Zelda. I'm not saying, it's pretty good, but it's not Twilight Princess, is it? I mean, it was never going to be Twilight Princess. It's not trying to be Twilight Princess. If anything, it is living up to the standard that Link's Awakening put down. And I think it would be fair to compare it to Link's Awakening, but again, they are different games, they're different teams, they have different ideas and thoughts in mind. So really, what we should just be looking at is this game. What did it do? How did it do? Did it do things well? Did it do things poorly? And the overall feel of the game. And I would say Tears of the Kingdom is bad because it's not Breath of the Wild. Exactly. Even though those, I would say Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are, that would be a fair comparison, you know? I would still say that, you know, I personally, I prefer Tears of the Kingdom. And it is a little bit unfair because Tears of the Kingdom is directly built off of Breath of the Wild. So it's taking everything that made Breath of the Wild good and, like, amplifying it. So it's difficult to say, you know, with absolute certainty whether or not comparisons like that are fair. But I would like to try to make it as fair as possible. This tea kettle is bad because it's not a toaster. That is exactly what I would want to avoid. That is exactly what I'd want to avoid. So, in my opinion, this game was okay. It wasn't the best Zelda I've played, and it wasn't the worst Zelda I've played. But it's got some real bad bits. It's got some real unfortunate things that just make it less fun. From the very start, you've got this really cool intro. 7 out of 10, too much water. Do you know, with this game, I do actually think there's too much water, but I'll get to that. I'll get to that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the intro of the game. When the game starts, you get this really cool opening sequence. You get the artworks of the characters doing things. You got Link listening to Nayru singing, and then you're introduced to this new villain. New villain, that's a plus. That's definitely got some points going towards it. I'm down for new villains. I am always down for new villains in Legend of Zelda. I like Ganon. I like Ganondorf. They are good villains, but I feel like they are a little bit overused, and some of my favorite Zeldas are the ones that Ganon's not in, or it's a different take on Ganon, you know? I really liked this one. I thought this was really good. The the story, I mean. And I felt like I liked that ominous ending, you know? That it's saying that even though you've won, you lost. Now, that's really cool. And the reason that I think that's really cool is that I am going to compare this to Ocarina of Time, and I am going to compare it positively. Because Ocarina of Time is the way it is, and the timeline is the way it is, because Nintendo are like, well, according to the story in A Link to the Past, the previous hero failed. And, you know, and Ganon had to be sealed away. We can't have the hero failing. So we're going to do this broken up timeline thing. In this one, they're saying, yeah, you succeeded, but you were too late. You did fail. Link failed. The fire of despair, or the flame of sorrow, was lit. Link failed. The tower was built. That's cool. I like that. I like that. That's a really good story for a Zelda game. Because there are very few times that you will see in a Zelda game, oh, by the way, you screwed up. So I gotta give it points for uniqueness, you know? You failed. You finished the boss, you won against the boss, but you still failed to prevent sorrow from creeping back into the world. And that's great. I like that. Story-wise, I really like this game. I like the idea of Ralph running around, trying to be you, and constantly, you know, getting himself into trouble and stuff like that. That's cool. That's a good way of pushing the story along. And it shows a difference between you and someone else who is brave but not as skilled. You know? There's someone else who is trying, but they are not as good as you are. They're not as courageous as you are. They do not hold the Triforce. They are not a chosen one of the Triforce. So Ralph is trying his best, but he's just not quite there, you know? And it shows the difference in ability between Ralph and you as the player. So that's really cool. That gives the player a sense of power. You know, a lot of video games are power fantasies. So the fact that you're going in and being able to say, hey, this was amazing, and I feel amazing, I feel strong, that was really well done. When it comes to the graphics, I think they're fine. I think they're beautiful. I like Game Boy graphics. I'm a big fan of Game Boy graphics. I mentioned earlier that I want to make my own video games, and I was actually considering limiting my options so that I only use Game Boy graphics, or Game Boy art style, and so on. So that is something that I have considered. I would like to do Game Boy Color games, or Game Boy Color-like games. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with the sprites in this game. I think they're great. I really do. I found it funny that the... yeah, so the Great Moblin I thought was hilarious, because that's King Wart. And it just with a face swap. I thought that was really funny. That King Wart from Super Mario Bros. 2. Well, it's actually the sprite of King Wart from Link's Awakening, but with a pig face instead of the frog face. What are your thoughts on Ricky, Moosh, and Dimitri? I think that they're really interesting. Moosh is a very interesting character, like a flying bear. That's really cool. I like that. He's a bit different, you know. He's a bit unique. Dimitri seems to be a Dodongo of some kind. And I thought that he was I wasn't too fussed on Dimitri. I'll be honest. I like Dimitri. Honestly, he's probably one of my favorites, but at the same time, I'm conflicted, you know? Dimitri himself. Because the Dodongos aren't smart. They're not intelligent creatures. So, it was a bit weird that Dimitri was talking. I can accept that a flying bear with little angel wings could talk. I'm fully capable of suspending my disbelief because it's quite clearly a fantasy creature. Ricky felt a bit generic. There's always boxing kangaroos. He's a special breed of Dodongo. Yeah, an intelligent one. There's always these boxing kangaroos, though. You know, everyone does it. It's in Bomberman. There's another example. Where else? There's too many to count. There's loads of kangaroo characters with boxing gloves. But I thought Ricky was a bit generic because of that. Moosh was cool. I really like Moosh. Dimitri was a bit conflicting, but I did like Dimitri. I thought he had a really cool design. The one thing I will say, though, that I am a little disappointed at is the fact that after all of that, after meeting all three of them, I ended up... I mean, I did end up with Moosh, which was the one that I wanted. But I realized that I completely passed the opportunity to even get the others. It's something that you don't really notice. It's one of those things that happens in the background. And I even looked it up. I went looking for it because we'd gotten the instrument to call Moosh. And nothing happened. You know, I was just like, oh, well, where's the Ricky and the Dimitri stuff? We never encountered them again. And I just felt like that was a bit disappointing, you know? I wanted to see them again. I wanted to use them again. And and I feel like that was a pretty big letdown, that upon reading it, you know, discovering why the others hadn't reappeared was because I had collected Moosh's item. And there may have been an opportunity where I would have run into Ricky or Dimitri again, but instead I run into Moosh first. And that was it. You know, I didn't get an opportunity to make that decision. The decision was made for me by me accidentally running into Moosh. But I think the worst part of those three is they're so underused. Like, I played through the game. I didn't need Ricky. I didn't need Dimitri. I needed Moosh for the potholes. But even after I'd done that with Moosh, it was over. I didn't need him again. I never used him again. It felt like they were characters that were introduced into the game. And a good idea, don't get me wrong, they were a good idea, but they were underutilized. So, on one hand, I liked them. On the other hand, pretty disappointing overall. Now, let's talk about gameplay and progression, because this is gonna, you know, tie into that, what we just talked about. I am not impressed with the progression and the gameplay in this game. There are some things which are fine, some things which I know are because, you know, it's me, it's not the game. I'm not blaming the game. but there are some things which are most certainly the game, right? I do think there's a little bit of an issue with the emulation, so I'm not going to put any blame onto that. But it does feel like the game was a little bit unresponsive sometimes, and that was doubly a problem when responsiveness was necessary. So I did have a little bit of an issue with that. I can only judge what I've played, you know? I didn't play it originally on the Game Boy Color. I played it here on Switch. And I do feel that there may be a little bit of an issue with the responsiveness of the emulation. But I'll turn that aside. And instead, I feel like a lot of the items in the game were really good. Like, straight up, I am very happy with the items in this game. They felt like they were useful and necessary and used throughout the game. Like, everything I tried using, you know? If there was ever a puzzle that I would encounter or a boss, I would try everything. Like in the last one, I even tried to use the shovel. You know? I went through every item in my inventory and then thought, maybe the shovel, you know? Because I felt like throughout the game that every item had been useful. So that's really good. I like that. I thought that was really, that really impressed me. There are too many times where you will play a Zelda game and you will get an item and never use it. One example that I could think of is, like, in A Link to the Past, there's the Staff of Burna. In this one, you've got the Staff of Samaria, which is the one that creates rocks, or creates stones, you know, square blocks. The Staff of Burna, however, is a staff that makes you invulnerable to damage. And the longer that you've got it active, the more your magic meter depletes. That's okay. But there's two. That's the problem. You know? You got the Staff of Burna, and then you've got the Cloak of Hades. Oh, well, it's called the Cloak of Hades in Japanese. It's just the invisibility cloak. Right? The invisibility cloak is essentially the same as the Staff of Burna. Except you can also walk through enemies. So, once you get the cloak, the staff is practically useless. You would not use it. You would not choose the staff in favor of the cloak. It doesn't make sense to do so. So, there are some items in some Zelda games, including my favorite Zelda game, A Link to the Past, which are redundant. I didn't feel like this game had that. I don't feel like there was any item in the game that I didn't feel like I could use at any moment that would be useful in a situation. So that's good. I really like that. That impressed me. However, there are some issues I take with some of the items. One, the mermaid tail. A strict downgrade over the flippers. That was awful. That is absolutely atrocious. The fact that you've got accurate control over your character with the flippers, and then you lose that in favor of having to tap to a momentum-based movement system with the tail. That is a strict, unquestioning downgrade. The only thing that the mermaid tail does that is a plus is it allows you to go underwater. But with all the tapping that you have to do, you don't want to be underwater. It is so bad. That is awful. That was a terrible decision. And I've said that, I said this at the time, and I'll say it again. I'll say it forever. It should have been that your flippers gave you momentum-based movement, where you had to tap it, and the mermaid tail gave you perfect control over your character underwater. That makes more sense. That's an upgrade. You are going around with flippers, you know, you're not quite there yet. You don't know how to, you're just kind of swimming and paddling. And then you get the mermaid tail, which imbues you with a magical sense of absolute control of yourself in the water. And the fact that they took control away from you is terrible. That is horrible game design. It made me feel like I was punished for leveling up. So that's not good. That's not good at all. And speaking of items that are not that great, actually, I'd like to just say the sword. I'm fine with there being a sword upgrade behind a side quest. You know, Ocarina of Time did it as well. And take in consideration, this game released after Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is very much so a blueprint for what we have here in Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Right? So instead of a bow and arrow, they're looking at the slingshot. And they've got multiple seeds. So it was like, if we have a slingshot in our game, what can we do? Can we have multiple seeds? And then it became the seed shooter instead of a slingshot, right? But it's still very similar. It's still very much based on that. And I really like that. I like the different seeds. The different seeds were good. What I will say I didn't like, though, is the fact that the only... well, I don't know if it is the only. There could be another one. I'm not sure. But usually in a Zelda game, you go through the game and then you collect a new sword. Right? That's the gist of it. That's a Zelda game. Do a couple of dungeons, get the magic sword, do the rest of the dungeons, finish the game. The fact that the sword upgrade was hidden behind an optional side quest, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, I didn't know that there even was another sword. That's the thing, you know? That's one of those things I said at the in the last stream, was I didn't even know if there is another sword. I know that it had level 1 written next to it that made me think, oh yeah, so there's probably an upgrade. But considering we'd gone through the entire game and I was just about to go into the Black Tower and I hadn't upgraded my sword, I thought that was a little bit too hidden. Like, no one talked about another sword. There was no indication in the game that there was another sword. The Maku tree didn't tell me, hey, did you know there's a magical sword? Queen Ambi never mentioned that there was an ancient noble sword. You know? No one talked about it. It was just a case of, oh yeah, by the way, if you figure it out, here is a sword. And that's the thing, is that I had gotten the clock, the ghost clock, right at the beginning of the game. Like, that was in stream 2, I want to say, and I had no idea what to do with it. So I would, even if I did have the clock, and even figuring out, oh yeah, I can give this to the mailman, I had no idea that that was a quest line to get a new sword. I would have been more interested in doing it throughout the game, which is clearly what is intended, if I had known that that was how I got a new sword. But there was no indication of that. No one mentions it. No one says that there's a second sword. So that was disappointing. I think if it was like a third sword, which had a side quest, that would be fine. But having a standard sword upgrade hidden behind an optional side quest, a trading quest of all things, I don't know about that. That's not great. That's not great. And then last of all, let's talk about the Gorons. Oh boy. Again, I'm gonna say that perhaps the Game Boy Color version had better responsiveness, but I'm also gonna say that I am not very good when it comes to rhythm games. There's a reason that there are no rhythm games on this channel. You know? So I feel like even though I was doing as good as I could with the Goron dancing, I still felt like I was at a major disadvantage. And I felt like the game was unfair because of how fast it was. And I've seen a lot of people saying the same thing. Like, we looked over on Reddit. Kiko was looking on Reddit and was saying that there's a lot of people that are like, this part of the game is horrible. And I would have to agree. That is the worst. And not only that, but taking a game, Legend of Zelda, and then if you were to include Goron dancing as a side quest, fine. You know, that's fine. It's something I don't have to interact with. But it completely changes the style and focus of the game from something which is, you know, run around hack and slash to this rhythm game. Mini games are fun when they're optional. I think back to Goron sumo wrestling. You know? I think back to Goron sumo wrestling. That's really good. You know, that's a bit more fun. And it turns into a quest for an item rather than having to do a rhythm game or something like that, because you need the iron boots for it. But the dancing, the Goron dancing, it's a completely different gameplay style. It's that rhythm gameplay style. And some people don't play Legend of Zelda for a rhythm game, funnily enough. You know? So that was disappointing, and the fact that it was necessary to proceed. It was a part of the actual story to actually proceed. Man, that's not good. That's not fun at all. I didn't enjoy that one bit. So that whole section in the top left was ruined for me by the Goron dancing. And the bottom left section was completely ruined for me by the fact that I had to tap everywhere that I went. That was terrible. I wanted to enjoy the Zora section. I actually... everything else about the Zora section I really enjoyed. Except having to move around. That was so bad. So that does have... I do have to dock a few points for so much frustration and annoyance. Well, yeah, actually you guys chatting there, talking about music. I don't know what Tim is on about with Rule 1. No music in this channel. There's most certainly music in this channel, just don't ask me to dance to it. Or about the return of instruments in the next Zelda game. What? Oh, like in the next... Oh, well, we'll talk about other things when we talk about other things. Dungeon music was really good. Yeah, so let's talk about music. Music and sound design, really good. I know that there was some crackling throughout the entire thing. I hope that you were able to ignore it as much as I was. That is emulator crackling, unfortunately. There's nothing I can really do about it. And from what I understand, that crackling is in the original game as well. From, again, I've read some people saying that there was crackling in the original game. So, yeah. I think the sound design was incredible. I love the music. I always love Zelda music. And I think they did a really good job with this. It was Capcom's team with Koji Kondo not supervising, but like what's the word I'm looking for? You just kind of, you know, what's the word I'm thinking of? It's he was just there to give advice, you know? He was there saying, oh, well, this is what I do. This is how I do it. This is what I came up with. He wasn't really... Was he credited as supervising the music team? Because I don't think it is actually Koji Kondo. It was a Capcom team, but Koji Kondo was advising. I think that's what it was. Oh yeah, no, Zelda music is great. I adore Zelda music. It's some of the best music in gaming, in my opinion. Koji Kondo's scores for Zelda games are fantastic. And even if he is just advising, I think that's where it said that he was a music advisor on this. I'm not sure. I don't remember what the actual credit said, but I believe he's an advisor. He wasn't actually the guy doing the music this time. But I did like it. I enjoyed the music. It was fantastic music. And excellent sound design as well, because I mean, it was using a lot of the same sound effects as Link's Awakening, and I think that's got excellent sound design, especially when you consider it's a Game Boy, you know? That's important to understand, is that this is music coming out of a Game Boy. So, yeah, I think that's, I think the music was great. I really do. I've not encountered a Zelda game that has bad music. Well, I've encountered 2 Zelda games that have bad music. But for the most part, Legend of Zelda, it's never bad. It always elicits that sense of adventure, and I love it. I genuinely do. I think that Zelda music is some of the best in gaming. So, I'm going to give it top points for Zelda music. Overall, I would say that this game is enjoyable with some unfortunately frustrating moments. The Mermaid Cave is an example of terrible dungeon design. It's got a teleporter to somewhere that you don't need to go. That's awful. That is genuinely atrocious. Like, who thought that was a good idea? A teleporter to somewhere that you don't need to go. Amazing. Well done, guys. But yeah, the Mermaid Cavern was a bit trash. Even if it did have some good time-related puzzles, I did like the fact that when you go back in time and blow up a wall, and you go return to the future, there's now a doorway there. That was cool. I liked that. I want more of that. I wanted more of that. Throughout this entire game, I wanted more of that. I felt like the time... The idea of time... Oh, actually, yeah, let's talk big concepts for a second. I felt like the idea of time in this game was not utilized very well. It did its job. It did the necessary time stuff. But I feel like there was a lot of things that you probably could have done differently with time, as opposed to what we got. Like, I really liked the vines, where you had to put the vines in the right place, and then when you go forward in time, the vines have grown. That was cool. That was a really good use of time. The whole, like I said, in Mermaid Cavern, where you gotta blow up the holes in the walls, and it changes what the dungeon looks like in the future. That's really good design. I like that. However, I felt like majority of it was more like a Dark World, Light World scenario, where instead of having to solve puzzles in time, it was more about solving puzzles in space. They tried to put like a veneer of time on it, like the island, where they say that the island is drifting westward. Sorry, drifting eastward. And slowly, in time, the island would be further to the east. And it's like, oh yeah, okay, that's a veneer of time, but it's not. It's space. You know? It's a puzzle of space. That there is no path to walk from point A to point B, so you have to go into the past where there is a space to walk, and then you go back to the future and continue on to point B. You know? It's not a time puzzle. And I was really hoping for more time puzzles, because I really like time puzzles. Time puzzles are really cool. But sadly, yeah, like I said, it was more like space puzzles. It was spatial awareness. It was understanding which paths you could take in the past and in the future, and kind of overlaying the two maps on top of each other so that you can jump between them to be able to get to the places that you need to go. Take, for example, in this stream, where I went to Symmetry City, and I found my way down the mountain. Or I was in Symmetry City in the future, went down the steps, went into the past so I could go all the way to the left, went back to the future so I could go down a flight of stairs that wasn't built yet, and that's space. That's light world, dark world stuff. That's stuff that we had in A Link to the Past in 1993. We don't need... If you're going to do a game that is focused on time, I would like to see more of an emphasis on time. Things aging. Things growing. Things dying. You know? So I felt that time wasn't very well... established as being the theme of this game. A lot of the stories revolved around it, but the gameplay didn't. That's the point. The story talked a lot about time, but it wasn't there in the gameplay. But yeah, overall though, I think it was a fun game. It is not my favorite Zelda. I think that if this was someone's first Zelda game, it might put them off. Okay? So I don't think this is this one's not particularly high on my list. In fact, I would probably say it is one of the lowest scoring Zeldas that I've played. Nowhere near as bad as Wand of Gamelon or Faces of Evil. Both of those are like 4 out of 10. Right? But I would say this is probably like a 6, maybe even a low 6. 5.5, 5.8, not quite the 6. There was a lot of this game which really frustrated me. So I didn't find it too fun. But it's not terrible, you know? I don't think there is such thing as a bad Zelda. Let's put it that way, right? I don't think there is such thing as a bad Zelda. Even, you know, Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil, they kind of have their own charm to them. That's a thing. They have their own charm to them. I never want to play them again, but they have their own charm to them. And that's kind of what I feel with this one, honestly, is that I've played it. I enjoyed most of it. It's got some large sections that I was not happy with. And, you know, I've played it now. I probably won't come back to it in the future. Unless they were to do, like, a HD, like what they did with Link's Awakening, I probably won't come back to Oracle of Ages. Now, one thing that I have seen people talking about, and I will agree with, is that despite the fact that these games came out at the same time, on the same day, and were meant as a pair, it is not necessarily fair to compare Oracle of Ages with Oracle of Seasons, because they are vastly different. Oh, sorry. It's not fair to pair them together, because they are very different games. That's what I've been told, is that there's a lot of people that say that Oracle of Ages is an okay game. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the same things that I've complained about, and they have said that Ages and Seasons is night and day. So, I'm not going to try to say that Seasons, you know, I'm not going to put Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons together in a single entry and say Oracle of Ages and Seasons is bad because of Ages. I'm going to say Oracle of Ages, didn't enjoy it as much as other Zelda games. I would still say it's a high 5, low 6 for me. And pretty much every other Zelda game I've ever played, the lowest ranking ones would be a 7.5 to an 8, you know? So, not the most fun in the world, but I can understand why people like it. It's just had a number of elements that were clearly not for me. That mostly being the Goron stuff. But that's my thoughts overall. Oracle of Ages, I'll give it a C. A low C. I know I've been saying 6, but I realize I don't really do numbers. I do letters. I would say it's a low C. Feel free to disagree with me. Tell me your thoughts. Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. Hey, we're not... This is something which I talked about earlier in the week. We're not here for you to listen to what I say and be like, oh yeah, he said it, therefore it's right. No. That's not how we work here. Ladies and gents, if you disagree with anything that I have said here, if you would like to continue this discussion, feel free to do so, because I think we're all a little too afraid sometimes to disagree with people. But disagreeing is how we learn. It's how we discover new things. And I think disagreeing is important. Though we should be able to disagree with one another and, you know, still get along. Still be civil to one another. Still be friends. And I was saying this about Max. Is that for me, Max and I, we don't agree on a lot of we don't agree on a lot of things, right? But that doesn't matter, you know. So don't be afraid to disagree. Don't be afraid to turn around and say, actually, no, I think this is the best game ever. This is the best game ever made. How, you know, this? How could you possibly say that it's a C? Well, that's my opinion. And you're welcome to have yours. No matter how wrong it is. You give the game a 7.5? Okay. Are there any other Zelda games that do you reckon that this one is like... Would you still say that Oracle of Ages is quite low on your list, though? Because that's the thing. It's like I'm trying to think of Zelda games rather than thinking video games as a whole. I'm thinking on my list of Zelda games. You know. The reason I would give Ages a C is because I just think every other Zelda game is better. I think every other Zelda game is better. No. Actually, no, I don't think every other Zelda game is better. I think this is probably still more enjoyable than Triforce Heroes. Maybe I will put it up a little bit. You know, maybe like a 6.2. Because Triforce Heroes is kind of fun, but it's its own kind of fun. It is, again, very different, a very separate game. Hard to compare with anything else. I also had a lot of problems with Breath of the Wild. I'm not a big fan of Breath of the Wild. I don't think Breath of the Wild is like the worst game ever. I would definitely put Breath of the Wild above Oracle of Ages, but yeah, I don't have high grades for Oracle of Ages. I'm looking forward to playing Seasons though. What about Tears of the Kingdom? I really like Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom for me was everything that I thought Breath of the Wild was going to be. I really enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom. That was... I wouldn't say it's one of my... Okay, no, it is much higher on my list. My favorite Zelda games are like A Link to the Past, Twilight Princess, the original Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, you know. Not Link's Awakening, Majora's Mask. I'm not naming these in any particular order. I'm just thinking about them, you know, the ones I would consider cream of the crop. Wind Waker is an interesting one for me because I originally played it on GameCube and I hated it. I really did. I really did not like Wind Waker. But I played it since. I played the Wii U version. I really enjoyed the Wii U version. Phantom Hourglass. That's a game that I would put... I would say that Oracle of Ages is somewhere around the same as Phantom Hourglass for me. It's a game I enjoyed. I probably will never need to play it again. It was good enough. It passed. But it wasn't great, you know? And I think that's... maybe that's unfair, but I kind of expect Zelda games to be great. You know? Tim, you're gonna have to give me a little bit more context than what. Which part? Which part are you offended at? I have Oracle of Seasons and Ages on my 3DS, and having not gotten around to playing them yet, I have mixed feelings about them. As that Goron dancing is very off-putting, and the 3DS Virtual Console lacking save states. Does it? No, I think there's save states. It just doesn't have the rewind feature, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though, you might be right, but I thought it did have save states. How could you say that to my first Zelda game? Which one's your first Zelda game? I can't answer you if you don't give me context. I don't know which one you're talking about. How many Zelda games did I just name? Phantom Hourglass felt like a look at this handheld gimmick. Yes, that's exactly what I felt. It was Phantom Hourglass? Yeah, I think Phantom Hourglass was a fantastic tech demo. But that's about it. Yeah, I think that I think Phantom Hourglass could have been a lot better. Not saying it's bad. It's not. You know, actually, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I actually maybe Phantom Hourglass is better than Oracle of Ages. I'm just thinking of some of the dungeons. Oh, some of the dungeon. That's one of its major downsides, is the fact that it is essentially a dungeon. Yeah. No, I think it was a really good tech demo. It was a really good job. What happened, and what usually happens with Zelda games, is that they will put down the hardware in front of someone, and they will say, make a Zelda that works on this. Make sure it uses the gimmicks. And with Ocarina of Time, it was... You know, N64 was just a very basic console. It didn't have gimmicks. They hadn't really done that yet, you know? But then Twilight Princess comes out. Oh, sorry, then Wind Waker comes out. And it was kind of cool what they did in the perspective of, they were like, okay, this console doesn't really have gimmicks, so let's make something different and interesting about the game rather than how you play the game, you know? There was less of a focus on interacting with the game and more of a focus on making the game interesting, sort of. And they ended up failing, honestly, because, let's face it, the Great Sea is boring. Going from island to island without anything really happening in between is so boring. Especially when you don't have the sail that allows you to go faster. And this is the reason why I didn't like Wind Waker originally. It wasn't just the art style, and the art style was painful on my eyes. I just really didn't enjoy it. The fact that it seemed so slow, that's what bothered me about Wind Waker. But then they kind of, the N64 gimmick was we're 3D. That's true. Yeah, true. Good point. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. You're right. You're absolutely right, Kiko. It was. The N64's gimmick was we're in 3D now. Yeah, 100%. You can tell that. You can tell that in the way that the game is made, because there's a big emphasis on 3D motion and movement and interacting with the environment and looking around and learning what it means to play games in 3 dimensions. Yeah, 100%. Okay, you're right. Absolutely. So as I was saying, like, Wind Waker to me kind of boring, didn't enjoy it. Then I played Twilight Princess on the Wii, and that's the one where they had put all the motion controls into. So, you know, that was the first time that they really experimented with motion control. And then later on, they released Skyward Sword. Whereas, like, with Twilight Princess, it was very much a light gun game for the crossbow. Not the crossbow, for the bow. And then they released crossbow training. It was a more limited movement control. But then once they got the what do they call it? The Motion Plus. Once they got the Wii Motion Plus, they did the one-to-one sword fighting of Skyward Sword. So you can see there that that was a, okay, we've got one-to-one movement with the Wiimotes now. Make that into a Zelda. And they did. With Phantom Hourglass, it was very much a case of, here's a DS, make a Zelda that uses the touchscreen. And like I said, it was a wonderful tech demo. It was great. It showed off what you could do on the DS. It did a good job of that. I think it should be praised for that. I don't think I know a lot of people really dislike Phantom Hourglass, and I'm not one of those people. I don't hate Phantom Hourglass. I enjoyed it, but I didn't feel like there was much need for me to go back to it. I may actually go back to it though, because obviously I want to play more Zelda. So yeah. I'm not playing that one, Arconis. Not again. I've already been through it once. I hated every second of it. I'm not playing him again. Never. I need to find someone who's good at editing so that they can edit down my my streams. Play Arzette. Ooh, hang on. Let me just quickly take a look. Is that on Switch? Because I think it is. I think I might even have it on my wish list. Wait, let me quickly... Is that the Jewel of Faramore? Yes, it is. It's on my wish list. Yeah, I've already got that one. I think I put it on my wish list ages ago. When I was playing. No, actually I don't think it wasn't even out yet. It wasn't even out when I played one of Gamelon and Faces of Evil. I don't think it was out yet. Probably not. Not really interested in Pizza Tower. I'm not here to play meme games. I mean, I'm sure it's enjoyable. I'm sure people love it, and that's not me saying, you know, it's a meme. It's just a meme game. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm getting at. It's just not for me, and I don't play games just because they'll be popular. I play games here that that I want to play, and that people want, that I feel like people are going to enjoy and I'm going to enjoy. How dare you? It's not like a... What? How dare you not like a game? Right? I know, right? How dare we disagree? Yeah. No, but that's kind of what I was talking about, you know, the idea that we shouldn't be afraid to disagree with one another. How did I have a stroke? I'm dyslexic. Sometimes I find it difficult to read. And the text, I want to make the text bigger, but I can't see, I can't figure out a way to make the text look bigger in OBS. Which is frustrating, as you may be able to tell. But, yeah. No, I've seen a few people playing Pizza Tower. It's just not my thing. Not interested, really, honestly. It seems very memey. It can get a lot of people a lot of attention, and I get it, and I understand why a lot of people play it. YouTubers play it because they know it's going to be successful, and that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not a good game. That's just me saying that I don't play things just because I know they will be successful. I know how to upset you with reading. Well, yes, I'm dyslexic. There's a text generator that turns English into a mic. No. Okay, you don't understand what dyslexia is. Are you going to play any games on Saturday? Yes. Yes, we will be playing games on Saturday. We're going to be playing Mario Kart, because this Saturday was supposed to have been a Mario Kart day anyway. So we're going to play some Mario Kart. And we're also going to play Trivia Murder Party. There were a couple of other things I was looking at the possibility of playing. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that because I wasted way too much time. I wanted to Yeah, I wanted to play a few games, like N64 games. I wanted to do some GoldenEye Deathmatch. Like, I'll be honest, right? I'll be straight with you guys. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to play some GoldenEye Deathmatch after we talked about it. But unfortunately, I was not able to. Because I haven't been able to get the controllers in. I wanted to. I ordered my controllers. They should have been here already, I think, but some things are just a little caught up in I think they're just caught up in post, really. So unfortunately, we won't be playing GoldenEye. I would love to have, but we won't be doing that one. No, it won't go through because you don't understand how text works. In order to be able to post something that has a particular font, then YouTube would have to have that font installed, which it doesn't. And even if it does, my computer doesn't, so it wouldn't show up. It would just appear as a bunch of squares. But yeah. Oh, I can close that. I don't need that open. Why is that open? So, like I said, anyway, let's get, hang on, let's get kind of get back on track a second. Right, hang on. We were talking about Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, we were talking about Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was a good tech demo. That's about it, really. I probably will play it. I just need to actually find the time to make an overlay that is specifically designed to be able to have dual screens. I haven't come up with that yet, but when I do, we will be able to play DS games. I've got like emulation to be able to play it on my PC, and I'll probably only play games that I actually own, so there won't be any issues with that in terms of like piracy and everything. So I'd feel comfortable playing some DS games and 3DS games on stream because I already own them. So we might play Phantom Hourglass. Who knows? Who knows? I don't, because I can't tell the future. I think we've come to the end of the stream. I've given my thoughts on Oracle of Ages overall. Sorry it's been a bit slow. I gotta be honest, I'm really tired today. Normally I would have had a highly caffeinated gamer subs by now, but instead I'm using the non-caffeinated one because I need to go to bed early because I have to see my doctor tomorrow. Finally get this chest infection sorted out. So I am feeling a bit tired. It's 11:30, so I need to go. Oh yeah, Kiko needs to go to bed as well because she's got work tomorrow. But yes, I hope that overall, despite the fact that I didn't really enjoy this game as much as a bunch of other games, and a bunch of other Zelda games, I hope that we have all enjoyed the experience nonetheless. I have learned a lot. That was the other thing that I was talking about, learning from the games that you play. And I do feel like I have noted in Oracle of Ages a bunch of things that I know that I would not do in games that I make, right? I think that's an important lesson, is like, instead of going through and failing yourself, or going through and making mistakes. We need to be able to learn from the mistakes of others. And I think that Oracle of Ages, while it does a lot of stuff really well, it's got some very key mistakes that I feel that I can learn from. And I also feel like Fujibayashi also learned from those mistakes. That seems pretty clear, you know? It seems pretty obvious that after Oracle of Ages, he's learned to understand the appreciation and respect for players' time, and not to waste time. Because Majora's Mask is a lot better. Like, it is massively, like, significantly better than Oracle of Ages by a large margin. And you can even see some of that lesson, like I said, in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Whereas with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you've got the shrines, which are 10-15 minute mini dungeons. So if someone is taking their Switch with them, and they've only got like 10-15 minutes because they're on the train, they can play a shrine. They can still play Legend of Zelda, a big console Zelda. As big as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is, they can still take that on the train and have a satisfying 10-minute session. So that is a fully developed comprehension of the appreciation and respect for the player's time. And I like that. That's what I like to see. I like to see that the developers are learning from their experience, and that we can learn from their experience too. You know? We can learn from the things they did right, and we can learn from the things they did wrong. So even if I didn't like Oracle of Ages that much, there's still a huge amount that I've learned from it, and there's a lot that I've taken from it. A bunch of mistakes that I may have made myself if it wasn't for the fact that I've experienced it. You know? It's so easy to make mistakes. You think, oh, this would be a good idea. But there's a big difference between ideas and execution. And if it doesn't pull off in the execution, then it's not a great idea. You know? In terms of the game, in terms of the completed game, if the execution isn't there, then it's not a great idea. It could have been a good idea. It probably was a good idea, but it didn't fit. And sometimes that's all it needs to, is not fit. For a game to be pulled back and pulled down. And I feel like that's what happened for me with Oracle of Ages. And you guys, I know that some of you guys, you know, got very fond memories of this game, and that's important as well. Important for you guys to understand. I'm not telling you that you're wrong. I'm not saying that this game is straight up bad. I would never trash talk something that you guys love. That's not my point here. My point is that it didn't work for me. Maybe it would have worked for me if I played it at the time and I didn't know any better. And maybe I would have some more nostalgia towards it. But I don't. And I think there's a lot that this game has done well. And there's enough that this game did not do well to drag it down. And leave a sour taste in my mouth. But overall, it's a Zelda. It's a Zelda. It's still a Zelda. And some of the worst Zelda games are still some of the best games that have ever been made. So, understand that as well. I'm judging this based on Zelda. This is my Zelda score. My Zelda score, Oracle of Ages, is a low C. But it's still a Zelda. That's the MVP. That's why it's the GOAT. The GOAT. Meh. Okay. Yes. For me, Zelda, like I said, the worst Zelda games are still some of the best games that have ever been made. Zelda doesn't do bad, you know? There's some unfortunate ones, and I would definitely say this is an unfortunate Zelda. But Zelda doesn't do bad. This game is not bad. It's just not legendary. And it's got some bad bits, like some legitimately bad bits, like Goron dancing. Who the hell thought Goron dancing was a good idea? I mean, seriously, Goron dancing? Goron dancing. No, stop. No, I've had enough of this. No, I changed my mind. This game is terrible. This game sucks. It's awful. I hate it, and I never want to play it again. Now then, everyone, leave me alone. I'll be back on Thursday with Stardew Valley, and Kiko will be there for that one. Tears of the Kingdom is just DLC. Oh, sir. Now you're saying the bad words. Yes, I'll be back on Thursday with Stardew Valley featuring Kiko. And Friday, oh, actually, do you know what? We're not going to be playing Legend of Zelda on Friday now. Let me change that. I knew we would end up having to change the schedule. Oh, my caps lock. Okay, so on Friday we're going to be playing HoloCure Save the Fans now that we finished Oracle of Ages. We don't have much to do for HoloCure. We literally just have to finish we literally just have to play with Vestia Zeta. And that's it. We've done everything that I wanted to do, what I originally set out to do. There are a few achievements that I wanted to get. I've been doing some of those achievements. You can see them on the Gilded. I've been posting screenshots of when I've been achieving some things. Yeah. So we'll do some more HoloCure. I might play some more HoloCure tonight, actually, just to get a couple more achievements and things sorted. And then this Saturday is going to be the 1 year later stream. That's going to be the anniversary stream. 1 year streaming. And I can say stream many more times in the stream before the stream is over. So if you are a member of our community, if you're a new member of the community, if you're an old member of the community, I welcome you to come join us at the 1 year later stream, so we can hang out, talk about things that we're going to be doing in the past. We'll talk about a few things that we're going to be doing in the future. Tim, I answered that question earlier. Yes, we are playing games on Saturday. We're going to be chatting though. Chatting is important. We're going to play Mario Kart. We're going to be playing Trivia Murder Party. Yeah, I did. I told you. I even said that I was thinking of playing GoldenEye. We're not going to be doing GoldenEye. Yeah. So we're going to play a few games. Nothing major, nothing like, don't think of this as going to be like some crazy new thing and oh my goodness, this is going to be so amazing. We're going to play some games, we're going to chat about the past, we're going to chat about the future, and we're just going to have a good time and hang out together, you know? That's what I'm planning. That's what I want. I just want us to hang out together and have a good time. So, I am going to go away. I'm going to go have a shower. And I am going to go to bed. And tomorrow I'm finally going to go see my doctor. So, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you on Thursday, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.